So, los geht's. Ja, herzlich willkommen alle zusammen. Ein bisschen früher als heute. Welcome in everyone. A little bit earlier than usual because I'm waiting for this live stream to start. And then we can get going. Let's see what Funcom is presenting to us for Dune Awakening for the next big update. Also lass uns mal gucken, was Funcom jetzt für das nächste große Update geplant hat. Ich bin ein bisschen aufgeregt, muss ich ganz ehrlich sagen. Hallo Ayana übrigens, grüß dich. Ich hoffe, Bild ist gut. Ich hoffe, mein Gesicht ist nicht zu schrecklich. Ich hoffe, keiner erschreckt sich hier. Ja. Hallo auch an YouTube. Eine Sekunde, ich muss ja noch mal ganz kurz was einstellen. Ich habe nämlich hier nämlich gerade kein Blick, wenn irgendwas auf YouTube passiert, irgendwas Wichtiges. Das ändern wir mal ganz kurz. So. Ziehen den hier raus. Machen das hier Vollbild. Hopp. So, und jetzt müsste das funktionieren eigentlich. Bildgesicht, Lautstärke, alles gut. Schön, das freut mich. Ich mache den Stuhl mal ein bisschen hoch. Ich hänge hier so ein bisschen in der Luft. So. Man muss ja auch vernünftig sitzen, ne? Ah. Hallo Kenron, grüß dich. Na? Wie geht's? Für mich war es heute der letzte Arbeitstag. Ich bin mega fertig. Ich bin mega fertig und bin froh, Feierabend zu haben. Und darauf gibt es heute eine Affencola. So, da können wir hier ja noch ein Fenster-Layout allem rumspielen. Hier eigentlich. Cola. Ja, frisch gezapfte Cola vom Affen, genau. Übrigens, heute teste ich den Dual-Stream auf meinem deutschsprachigen YouTube-Kanal. Gucken wir mal, wie das wird. Daher frischer Kanal. Hallo. Hallo alle zusammen. Mir etwas Käse. Reducing clip timeline. Clips that you create now have an edit timeline of 90 seconds to catch the right moment. Okay. Ja. Die Musik ist so großartig. Also, ich liebe die Musik von Dune Awakening. GPS aus dem Auto ausgebaut. Wegen Datenschutz oder warum? Ach so. Ja. Ich bin mal gespannt, wer bei dem Stream heute wieder alles dabei ist. Ich denke mal, der Nils wird dabei sein. Könnt ihr mir vorstellen, Tascha ist wieder damit dabei. Wie sieht das eigentlich auf YouTube aus, wenn ich diese... Wie sieht das eigentlich auf YouTube aus, wenn ich diese... Oh, ich höre mich selbst. Furchtbar. Ja, auf YouTube, das sieht irgendwie ein bisschen scheiße aus. Zumindest im vertikalen Stream. Eine horizontale. Ist ja auch mal ein Experiment heute. Mal gucken, wie lange der geht. Ich hatte irgendwas gehört von 2 Stunden. Mal gucken, ob wir 2 Stunden aushalten oder ob wir dann irgendwann... Ich habe mir extra ein Glas reingefüllt und jetzt saufe ich hier aus der Dose. Ich wollte heute eigentlich mal ein bisschen zivilisierter rüberkommen, deswegen habe ich mir ein Glas hier hingestellt. Ich denke einfach an, hier aus der Dose zu saufen, ne? Ja, 3 Minuten noch. Also ich glaube, der Trailer ist schon draußen. Den habe ich mir aber nicht angeguckt, weil ich will mir das so tatsächlich einmal ansehen. So, wie sieht denn hier? Ja, hat ein First. Schön. Du hast Alkohol und Käse. Für Alkohol trinken. Nicht so gesund. Hey Toast, welcome in. How you doing? If I had a hat, I would do one.
A mega pint.
Cheers. Bum. Just to tell you what's going on today, I want to watch the developers live stream today from Dune Awakening, where they will be showcasing what's up for the next big update for Dune Awakening. I'm kind of excited. Ba, 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 ba. Bum, blum. I just heard an error message in the background, but I think that's coming from the live stream. That's not from me. I don't have error messages right now. I'm good. Oh, that's loud. Good loud music. Let's go. Show me what's going on. Hey, Tasha.
Hello everybody and welcome to another Dune Awakening live stream. It's our 6th, if I'm not mistaken, and it has been a while. I'm Natasha Rösli, Senior PR Manager here at Funcom, and I have the pleasure to be your host for tonight. So we have a lot to go through. As I mentioned, it has been a while since our last live stream. But what's actually coming up, we see here on the side. We are going to talk about Endgame revamp, very exciting part of our stream today. We're also going to talk about dungeons and augments. We're going to talk about the expansion or the extension of the main storyline, quality of life changes. We're going to talk about Raiders of the Broken Lands, which is the optional paid DLC. That's coming out together with Chapter 3. And we also do a big Q&A in the end. We do something a little bit different now for today's stream because it's such a long stream and because we have quite big segments, quite exciting segments. We do a Q&A after each segment additionally as well. So if you have any questions, we will be collecting them from chat and answer them for the specific segment. So keep in mind to have questions that are specifically for that segment and for that topic that we talked about. But then towards the end, we'll have a last Q&A to kind of collect some of the questions that we haven't answered previously. And we also have a giveaway at the very end of the stream. So don't start spamming chat too early or I'm coming back to your house. All right, but as I mentioned, it has been a while since we have done our last stream for Chapter 2. That's because we have been very busy behind the scenes. So let's take a quick look at all the updates that we've done to the game since then. You see here on the screen, there have been quite a lot of new things that have been added to the game for quality of life changes, additional content as well. With the last update as recently as 2 days ago, actually, on Tuesday. That brought a few new really cool things as well. For one, we have the base reconstruction tool now in the game that gives you the opportunity to back up your base and then easily place it out again. So if you know you take a little break from the game, you have to go on vacation, you can actually use that tool. It should kind of relieve a little bit of the pain of coming back or taking a little break from the game for one reason or another. We also added the cargo container, which helps you transport lots of material and items in one go via a ornithopter, which is actually really fun to do as well. Something really cool. And then if you haven't seen it, if you haven't updated your client 2 days ago or haven't done it yet, we also had a little surprise, a little thank you from us here at Funcom in the free pack, the Gift of the Sands free pack, which adds some really cool placeables for you to play around with. You can see here
we built that on Tuesday.
A strategy table, little miniatures that you can actually place. So something from us as a thank you. And a little tree here, almost festive for the holiday season. So yeah, if you haven't updated your clients, do that and you will automatically have all these items available to you in-game. Right, then another thing that actually went out 2 days ago was regarding a community request that we had because some people might not have Twitch accounts. So it's actually now possible to buy older Twitch drops from in-game vendors at Harco Village and Oehrchen. So we did that as well.
That's
So
actually pretty
obviously
nice.
newer Twitch drops, new Twitch drops are actually live right now as well. All the Twitch drops are on those vendors, and as we get more and more Twitch drops, these will get added to those vendors as well. So right now the Twitch drops are actually completing the observer building set for you. Also very exciting. Now, with all of that out of the way, let's get into the new and exciting stuff.
We should be getting new
chapter
Twitch
3
drops
is
today here on
around the
stream.
corner, and it's our biggest and most exciting update to Dune Awakening to date. I think I speak for everyone here when I say we're very excited for you to experience and see this new content. Check it out. This update, this chapter has also been built with your feedback in mind. So we have been looking at feedback, we have been following discussions, and one thing was very clear, that you were really looking for more diverse and more interesting ways to specialize and progress your character after tier 6, like end game, late game. And also that you were looking for more content to do, of course, once you're in T6. So this update is specifically addressing and putting system into place that lay a foundation for us to exactly do that for you. So I am done yapping now, so let's take a look at the announcement trailer for chapter 3.
Show the trailer. Let's go.
Chapter 3 is the biggest update to Dune Awakening yet. A rebuilt endgame, new maps, missions, testing stations, and much more. Choose among the great houses and take on Landsrad missions that will further your specialization as a crafter, gatherer, explorer, fighter, or saboteur. 10 new locations are available across the overland map, each with new challenges.
Hello. Stream.
These include 5
Funcom, what are you doing? Hello?
new Imperial testing stations with scalable difficulty and rewards.
This is not good. Should I refresh the play?
Once you completed these challenges, return to your
I've got the feeling Funcom has
base and craft augments,
issues?
a new way to upgrade your tier 6 gear and progress in the endgame. Dozens of augments are available for weapons and armors. Speaking of weapons, new dual blades provide a unique way to approach
Ooh, that's
melee.
nice.
The rapier, reborn, turns attack into defense.
What does the chat say?
From afar, the pyrocket smokes out those who think they can hide.
There are problems, yeah. Definitely problems. I don't think it's on my end.
A 17-piece decoration set, 3 armor sets, and more. This is Dune Awakening, Chapter 3. A rebuilt endgame, deeper systems, new missions, new weapons, and new ways to define your role.
They came in nameless. Now the pig carves their legend in blood.
Please stay tuned for more Chapter 3 details, and see you on Arrakis.
There's an arena. I want to fight Ken.
So as you probably saw, there's a lot of things in that trailer, and there's a lot of things to go through, and we are going into the first segment, which talks about our revamped endgame, and I have 2 very exciting guests with me to talk about that. Let's do a round of introduction.
Yes. Hello, my name is Ola Andreas. I'm production director on Dune Awakening. Hi, I'm Viljar Sommerbach. I'm the game director on Dune Awakening.
And he's our VIP today. That's the reason he has like his own proper microphone.
Here's the better mic.
Oh, actually, all right. Audio
My
issues.
microphone doesn't work, so I'll have to use this. Hello, my name is Ole Andreas. And I'm the production director on Dune Awakening.
All right. Just like game development, we'll deal with things that get thrown at us.
Does it work
All
now?
good. So we just, was that okay?
Does it work
All good?
now?
I really cannot check right now, so.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So chat, let us know if you could hear both of them.
If it doesn't.
Okay, all good. Okay. Perfect. All right. So, endgame revamp. As I mentioned, like chapter 3 is really done with player feedback in mind, which also means we did actually revamp a lot of systems and mechanics that go into, or we actually added system and mechanics that go into progression and kind of customization for your character as well, for different playstyles and such. And while these systems are all new, one thing that is still there is the launch route, but it has changed a little bit. It's still there to deliver content to our players, but tell us more, Ole Andreas.
Yeah, sure. All right, so when we launched the game, our intention was always for the Landsrad to be an activity driver. That's always been the design intention behind it. So basically what we've done with chapter 3 is we've built on top of that. So we've taken the Landsrad and we've created a bunch of new activities for the players to do.
I think we should actually have an example of that too, if I remember correctly. But
yeah, maybe we'll get something on screen. But yeah, so basically what you're gonna do as soon as you reach faction rank 5 on either of the factions with the Landsrad now, you will have a new menu. Oh, look at that! Some nice little emote.
Camille is taking a nice bow. Love it. There we go.
Yeah, so here you see the Landsrad menu. It's pretty much exactly how you remembered it. So you still have the Landsrad with the two factions fighting over the dominance of the board, hopefully winning a Sisselrad or just winning the Landsrad to, in the end, secure votes to vote for your decree. And you still have your personal rewards. But there is a change to it. So now Camille basically just clicked one of those tiles to want to do a mission. And now you're basically selecting a mission to support that house. So house Mauritani, which is selected here. So as Camille just did, he went to go and show more about that mission. And basically now you're in the brand new menu, the Landsrad mission menu. And I think, yeah, it's a ton of new stuff in there. I guess we can go a bit deeper into it. So the menu that we're seeing on the left side now, scrolling through, and he's highlighting there is 5 basically different categories of missions. You have the one called subtlety, which might be renamed to sabotage, and then you have gathering, crafting, combat, and exploration. And then we'll come back to those, but those different categories represents different specialization progression paths that you as a character, or you as a player and as a character can progress through. So you'll be able to specialize and evolve your character into either of those. I was just looking at Ignacy on the side here. Yeah, so you can see Camille here has 2 missions accepted already. There's room for 3. That you can have accepted at one time, and you can also see there the different rewards and the description for that mission. So yeah, the team's been hard at work building out cool missions for you guys to go and explore, and these missions will take you to new locations, as well as some of them taking you to Haga Basin or existing locations. But yeah, now we're seeing Camille basically accepting that mission, and then once you accept it, you have to also select which house you want to represent while doing it.
Cool.
And this will then go back to the voting power and basically winning the Landsrad when you finish the missions. So yeah, and then I guess we can go a little bit further into the rewards. So as you see there on the left side, there is a reward section. This is rewards that you will get just by completing the missions. So you can see here 6,000 Solari, 350 XP, and then 1,000 Landsrad contribution points. Those we will come back to as well at a later point. And then you have something unique on the right-hand side here, which is what we currently call bonus rewards, which are limited by a currency, I guess, a credit that you can see at the bottom there, which is 5 mnemonic recollection points. And you have 5 of these to start with, and then you get 5 every day, up to a max cap of 35. And then for those, you will get some nice bonus rewards. And then I can basically go into the top one, which is combat XP, and that will flow back into the specialization loop, which we'll go back to. House grip, which is a currency you can use to buy off-world components for, which will then basically tie into the crafting later. And then you will gain faction standing, which now is important because we've increased the faction rank from 5 to 20.
Yes.
Yes.
Talk a bit more about that.
I just mentioned
cool
one
Makes
thing.
more
It's
sense.
that you can do 5 of these per day, and Ole said 35, but that's 35 per week basically that you can do. So yeah.
Also, you see that it says combat XP there because we actually did choose a combat mission, and you get experience according to the different section that you choose, like crafting. Or, yeah, now it says crafting and sabotage experience, of course. So going into that whole thing of, so you can actually choose something.
Du hast nicht viel verstanden. Also du kennst doch den Landsrat. Ich pausiere das gerne mal, um das einmal kurz zu erklären. Du hast ja den Landsrat. Das ist dieses große Ding, wo man für die einzelnen Fraktionen im Prinzip arbeitet, damit sie irgendwie an die Macht kommen und dann einen Bonus kriegen. Die haben das jetzt so aufgeteilt, dass du dort Quests akzeptieren kannst aus den verschiedensten Kategorien. Und was dann passiert, du kannst bis zu 3 Quests, ich glaube, was hatten sie? 3 Quests gleichzeitig, maximal 5 am Tag. Kannst du akzeptieren, kannst es machen, kannst für die Fraktion kämpfen, die du dann auswählst. Und du kriegst dann im Prinzip Belohnung. Du kriegst Geld, du kriegst XP, du kriegst Sonderwährung, um dann besondere Objekte zu kaufen und sowas. Also darum geht es dann im Prinzip, dass sie dieses Landsrat-Ding ein bisschen aufdröseln und vereinfachen, damit es erstmal überschaubarer wird und auch den normalen Spieler so ein bisschen anzieht, weil im Moment wirkt es so, als müsstest du Teil einer großen Gilde sein, um da irgendwas spielen zu können. Das finde ich eigentlich ganz cool.
Style, right? So you're not forced to do combat if you don't like combat. You're not forced to do crafting if you're really not a crafter, and so on. So more specialized in that sense.
Yep. And I think you mentioned it earlier. For us, this is a foundation that we've laid now, and we want to build on top of. So we want to hear and see what the players enjoy playing, and then we can see how we can expand upon that with further missions and further locations.
Januar
to
ist es
do that.
soweit.
I do want to mention something. So you see this is a separate menu, a separate tab. Of course, you can come at this from either angle if you wanted to. So if you wanted to go there from the Landsrad menu and select which house you want to represent, because now you want to continue fighting for a Sisselrad that your faction is about to capture, then obviously you can go there and specifically choose that tile. Or you might be more in the mood for a certain type of activity, and then you wanna maybe go here and select from the type of activity you wanna do.
All right, I think, should we just jump into a mission? Should we follow Camille and see what the mission can look like?
Genau, also jetzt zeigen sie uns, wie so eine Mission aussieht.
So
Right
Ole mentioned that we have missions that go to Hago Basin, but we also have new maps on the overland map that you can go to. They're both outside maps, and we also have dungeons that you can go to there.
Do you want to comment on the ornithopter? Yeah.
I just wanted to comment because it's really cool. Some people might have already noticed it in chat. The nice little ornithopter that Camille is flying here is one of it's the new ornithopter skin You can go and have a look at it from the outside. Looks really dope.
Sieht
It's
ziemlich geil aus.
the smuggler one,
One.
and yeah, you'll be able to buy it from a vendor in the world.
So
And
it's
then
not part of the paid DLC. This is actually part of the free content.
free part, yes.
Yes.
And you can also see Camille's base here, built using the awesome Observer building set. Looks really
Including
nice.
the bigger doors.
Yes.
The really big
Oh,
doors.
Wow, it's the garage
where you can
doors.
actually fit your buggy through.
Kendron, du
Also
hast es
part of,
gefordert.
chapter
Große
3.
Türen.
We have garage doors.
Yes.
You can finally go in. It's a 3x2. You can finally go in and drive your vehicles through a garage door, and they'll be coming in the different factions variants as well.
There we go. All right.
And, you can also see the buggy variant of the
We're
smugglers.
getting
Yeah, sorry,
big
I was.
doors, finally.
Camille was lightly hinting at it, but yeah, it's really cool.
Okay. Now we're going back into the ornithopter, and we are going to join one of those missions to see what that looks like.
So yeah, as Camille is flying out to go and get that mission, we'll see some exciting new changes.
They're very
on
close
the
to my base.
overland as
Go
well.
away.
I don't know if you are able to see it as well, but there's some nice little new streaks on the wings of the ornithopters when they glide. Really love them.
The air.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it adds.
Condensed. I don't know what is it
Nice.
officially called. Maybe someone in chat knows what they're officially called. I think there's an official name for them.
Richtig.
But I don't know what.
Adds a bit of flair. I like it.
Absolutely. Very nice.
Das ist geil.
All right. So yeah, welcome to the overland map again. I guess we can comment a little bit about that as well. Do you want to comment on it?
I just wanted to mention that Camille had a mission selected
Die
when
kommen
it went
so,
in
ja,
here,
nach die
and it
Türen.
actually auto-selected the map marker for it, so that the map direction, so he can actually follow it without wandering across the entire map. So it's a small quality of life thing that I think is good.
And I think a few of the cool changes you'll see to the overland map. It looks very different. It has a bit more of a visual flair to it. It's
Genau, die großen Türen gibt es gerade in den Drops. Allerdings haben sie auch gesagt, dass für jede Fraktion, du hast ja für die Hakon, Atreides und so weiter, hast du ja auch diese Building-Sets, da kommen diese Türen auch. Die werden auch dann mit hinzu. Also jetzt nicht durch die Drops, aber mit dem Update kommen. Und was auch richtig geil ist, das seht ihr hier, da ist ein kleiner Pfeil. Also du kannst endlich markieren, wo du hin willst. Und der Pfeil sagt dir, wo du lang fliegst. So this little arrow here is showing where you have to fly to get to your objective, which is really nice. No more endless wandering around the global map. Thank you. Finally.
also a big change that we did was that we removed the water and the fuel loops, so you don't have those survival elements on the overland map anymore. It does feel like a cleaner experience right now, and a ton of new locations have been added to the overland map. So now you even have categories in terms of which locations you can go to. So you can see here the different story missions, and then you'll see the different locations that we are adding in Chapter 3 as part of the Lance Road missions. And then lastly, you have a tab for the 5 new testing stations, in which I think we'll have a deeper look at one of them later.
Yes, and then one of the next segments. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 new testing stations.
But yeah, it's really cool to see everything come together. The team has been doing an amazing job.
Absolutely, shout out to everyone working on Dune Awakening. Absolutely.
I'm just asking myself, how many testing stations are there in real life? I mean, in real life, according to the law on Arrakis, it really feels like the entire galaxy or entire humanity is doing all of their experimentation shit just on Arrakis, that there's no other lab in the known universe. It's all happening on Arrakis. Oh Gott. Ich habe das Gefühl, dass wirklich die gesamte Menschheit wirklich ihren ganzen Scheiß, ihre ganzen Experimente nur auf Arrakis machen, weil da gibt es so viele Testing Stations. Ich frage mich echt, wie viele es da gibt.
Amazing work.
Maybe you want to comment a little bit
Das
on
ist
the
trotzdem
mission.
schon cool.
Which mission was this? So there is mention like if you saw the ornithopter there behind us. That's actually the exit point. I just wanted to mention that because you can leave the map directly like that if you wanted to. But let's see, what is the mission about? I can't even read what's on the screen there.
It says
Locate and activate the first
Ixian
triangulator.
So
Yeah.
you're finding 3 different triangulators here.
Yeah, so you just go to these different points and then you get your triangulation underway.
I love this effect, by the way. I don't know why, but I think it's so cool. It just, it has like this, I don't know, it just feels so engaging to me. Not sure.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Love this effect.
And it's worth mentioning that I think maybe now we just have 1 mission to this area, but you can actually pick 3 missions so you can do them at the same time to
Der hat so
maximize
ein Ding.
your output basically. I see that Camille has not mastered hydration loop. Oh, sticking to the shadows.
Oh.
So the map that you see here, it's a new map. It has multiple missions that's going on inside of the map. So as Vilja said, you can pick up multiple ones if you want to. Also, they're all you can go in there as a group, a party of 4 if you want to, and the missions are now also shareable. So you can actually share them with your friends. If one of your friends have a mission and the other friend doesn't have one, you can just share it. So now Camille has triangulated and found the location of the cave, or he needs to find the location of the cave where the signal originates. So he's basically now just clearing some enemies masterfully with his sword.
I think one thing to mention is also that it was important to us to add content that is both playable solo and in group.
Yes, so all the missions are playable solo if you want to, and we're getting more into the dungeons later, I guess. But
yeah.
Yes, it's important for us that you can play it either alone or in a party.
And
Yeah,
listen
there's
to
some,
Juliana. You can play it solo if you like.
Some enemy activity down here needing to clear. And you've located the Blushing Cavern, which is probably one of my favorite location names in our game.
I was thinking the same earlier.
It had an internal name before, which was definitely not as cool as this.
Wir haben es gesagt, du kannst es
Can
auch
you
solo
mention it?
spielen.
You shouldn't.
No,
Was
it
it like
was
some-
a very boring
Okay.
internal development
All right,
name.
I
So
see, I see.
I'm glad we got a narrative pass on it.
The writing team
Yeah,
prettified it.
keeping it nice and Duney and tasteful. All right. So yeah, we're
Nice
seeing
slow attack.
Camille clearing out enemies, not using his spice addiction. I guess he's saving it for an important time. Right, now there's apparently a wave of enemies coming, so we're defending the beacon against the enemy reinforcements. See if he see how it is.
Schon eine
Brought some
Spit-Dart
friends,
wäre
maybe.
nicht schlecht.
Maybe he can maybe he can do it
He
himself.
got this. He got this. He's a pro.
He is
I
a pro.
believe. I believe.
Hopefully he picks up the bodies to bring them back to the death still afterwards.
Oh, good point.
Can't let water
Don't
go
let,
to waste.
Yeah, don't let anything waste. Very true. So that dash from the NPC.
Ah, he's got skills.
Mm-hmm. Easy.
GG easy.
All right, so that phase is done now. Now he has to get out of the cave.
Yep. So now he's got to get out. Obviously, if he wanted to, there's a ton of loot there, resources for him to get. There's some secrets here and there as well that our team has put in. So he kind of just went straight through the main loop of the mission now to show you it in a quick way.
Oh.
But yeah, there's stuff to explore.
For
Need
sake
this
of
piece of
efficiency, we
equipment.
just ignored everything else for now in that cave.
And yeah, now he's going back to the ornithopter to claim his rewards. Oh, he's just gonna leave a grenade for that guy first.
Nice, leave him a little goodbye present.
He was almost fast enough to turn the camera away for us to not notice. All right, need charge all the way.
That's how I do it too. Still.
We have some good traversal abilities. Need charge and Shigawari is biometrics. Telemetry is one of the most used
Like the
abilities
Shigawari.
when we do traversal,
like the
so
Shigawari.
non-combat abilities for sure.
Yeah.
All right, now he reached back to the exit so he can view the mission report from here, get all of the info about his rewards, and then he can claim it basically directly from here. Maybe you want to talk a little bit about this, Viljar?
About the rewards.
Yeah.
So basically, we just finished a mission here, and these missions, they go into kind of powering your character. You help with the Landsraad, so you help your faction win, but it also goes into powering your character. So basically, you get specialization XP, you get house credits, and faction reputation. And some things are gated behind faction reputation, so it's a good thing to keep grinding away at these missions. Yeah, so the specialization XP, it unlocks traits, so that you can eventually apply augmentations to items. House credits, you use those to purchase cosmetics, crafting components, and you, yeah, like I said, you repeat Landsraad missions to keep growing your your character's power. Here we see the new.
Also das hier sind, für alle, die es nicht verstanden haben, auf Deutsch nochmal, das sind so Spezialisierungen, die kannst du jetzt durchführen. Du sammelst durch diese und durch diese Missionen Punkte für diese Spezialisierung und kannst sie dann hier ausgeben. Dann bist du in bestimmten Bereichen besser. Kriegst irgendwie Trades und so weiter.
The new specializations, there are quite a lot of them. They go into the 5 tracks that Ole already mentioned. Worth noting, though, is that if you want to go into the augmentation loop, which adds different types of powers and abilities and stuff to your weapons, you want to do at least a few of the crafting ones. So because that unlocks your ability to start crafting these augments. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll talk more about augments later, but I think, yeah, a bit more about specialization maybe.
Yeah, no, I think Viljar covered it pretty nicely. There's hundreds of different upgrades here, so you can go pretty deep, I would say. And each of these major traits that they're called, which is hovering over now, they cost you spice to buy. So you'll need spice to buy them, and then you have some nice free ones in between as well that are just specialization bonuses, basically. Yeah, you can see a nice one there. There's been quite a few players have asked for a way to increase their inventory slots. So the first one that we hovered on was a way for you to add a new row, like 1 row for your inventory, which is pretty exciting. You have a ton of them that are doing different things. Vehicle speed bonus. You have heat mitigation on vehicle. Yeah, like this one. There's more inventory slots increasing. Yeah, there's just a ton of them. Extra skill points, damage mitigation, and then the augment system that we're gonna get into later is gonna, yeah, there's a few ones regarding that as well. So yeah, the progression team has really been hard at work building out and fleshing out all of this. It's really cool for anyone who likes to go deep on their character and their progression. This is definitely you're going to be your favorite menu from now on. I just want to mention that this goes in addition to the skills menu that we were on in previously. So that's not going away. You can still progress your character via the normal skills menu in addition to the new specialization menu.
And I think it also needs to be said that obviously you can try to max all of those, but I think we talked about this. It might actually take like a year if you really want it, because it takes a while to really. So which I am personally very excited about, because I like to feel special. You know, I like to kind of like, oh, I am one of those people who can really do this particular thing because I maxed out that specific line or tree in this case, right? So
honestly, saying it takes a year to max all of them out, I would expect some people maybe doing it in half a year or something. Yeah. I believe some people are now saying challenge accepted. Also ich glaube, manche würden das wahrscheinlich in einem halben Jahr hinkriegen und nicht in einem Jahr.
That is definitely an option now. You can become, especially later when we talk about augments, so you can be very specialized in that particularly.
Yeah, I'm super excited about this this change personally. I can't wait to go out and do missions, and they're repeatable. You can go back and do them, and then we'll keep adding missions and locations as we see when we see what people want, basically.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk about what happens at level 19 on the faction ranking?
We can,
Yeah, absolutely.
So basically, when you get to level 19, depending on the faction that you're with, you'll get a new special mission to kind of take you over to faction ranking 20. It's quite relatively involved mission with a lot of cool things and stories. So you get to delve deeper into factions and your faction and meet some important people from Dune lore, basically.
Exciting. Definitely for the people who know the lore well. It's like meeting more people from the books and such is always exciting.
Let's meet Duncan, Idaho.
Alrighty. I think we do have, that was it for this segment. So we go over to the Q&A now. So we'll see if we have, oh, actually, no, yes, I almost forgot. We actually do have an example of the different missions, what they can look like as well. Maybe one of you wants to comment on that.
So that's basically the smuggler's run, where you have a race-like thing where you go and it's not triangulation. I don't remember exactly what we called it, but in that neighborhood, basically. So you have a certain amount of time to clear it.
Ocean blur. Hate it.
Personal best as well. You can beat your personal best.
Yes, you can of course beat your personal best if you remember. So
I think it's the map best as well.
yeah.
This is the Broodworks.
The Broodworks.
Yeah, the Broodworks is a fortress that you need to basically, what's it called? Not intrude, but
infiltrate?
Like infiltrate is the word I was looking for. So you can see here, it's like more like an infiltration mission type map. It's really cool.
A stealth map, kind of.
Yeah, but there's tons of combat in it as well. Lots of cool locations, camps, and different things for you to explore and do. I
these
really
the
like
Emperor
this map.
wings?
It's really cool.
It looks great.
Got some verticality to it as well with the different heights of that. And then now you're looking at the Blushing Cavern again, which has this nice little cavern area as well, with some earthrite crystals in it as well.
Genau, dieses Fliegeding sind das diese
Super exciting.
Imperatorflügel?
Got
Ich
Wreck
glaub
of the
schon, ne?
Tyke, which is also another map, a radioactive shipwreck that's crash landed that you need to go and explore, find some cool stuff in it, figure out what happened, maybe. And there's some, you better bring your radiation suit there.
Mm-hmm. It definitely looks very green and very toxic in there, radiation-wise. I think when we talk about, we just talked about shipwreck there. The overland map also has now all the location that you can actually replay too.
Yes,
right?
Yes, you can go back there and replay it. Some of them will require you to have a Lancer mission active to be able to go there, while other locations you can go and replay as much as you want, and they're built for it as well.
All right. Great. So now,
Mag dieses
while we
Bildchen.
collect a few questions from chat, so I'm just going to check there we go. Fantastic. We already have some questions ready here. So I was going to ask you about your favorite specialization and things, but we already have questions ready, so that's perfect as well. So, Allah, I'm just going to butcher. I apologize beforehand, chat, if I butcher your name. It's always a bit tricky. Alaskan Kare 911 asks on Twitch. So if you are tier 2, you can still do Landsrad as you currently do. These missions are open after level 5?
Correct.
All right, there's your answer.
You
want to add?
You have to be faction rank 5, right? Before you can do them, actually.
The missions,
Yeah. So you have to
okay.
you have to have engaged in the faction loop before then. And when you faction rank 5, which I think is currently the maximum, then you get actually another mission that gets you started into this Landsrad loop, basically.
All right, so.
Also, wenn ihr das System benutzen wollt, diese Landsratsmission, müsst ihr Faction Rank 5 haben. Also zum Beispiel Atreides 5.
There you go. Then we have another question from Bueno Flex over on YouTube. Is the progress for you only or progress for guilds too in regards to the Landsrad?
This is only for you as a character, basically. But like by doing this, you obviously help your guild and your factions as well. I will mention one thing though, that if you go down the crafting specializations, it's very smart for at least someone in the guild to have done that, because that means that you'll be able to craft all of the different things or the augments for all the different types of weapons and armors and like that. So if you just do the first step, you can craft. Like I think it's for one particular weapon, but then you expand and you'll be able to craft for a lot of things later on. So having someone on the guild who can do that will help the entire guild. So in an indirect way, I guess it's for guilds as well.
Yeah. It's like the old part of the Landsrad that we had before is still there as well, where you actually fight for your faction, and then you have the other thing on top of that for you personally. All right, the real Bajcic, I think, on Twitch over asks, 3 missions a week or 3 missions repeatable during the whole week?
So you can do 5 of these. You can have 3 missions at the same time, but you can do 5 of them each day, and then during a week you can do a total of 35.
Well, sorry. You can do as many as you want, but you can only get the bonus rewards for up to 5 a day, basically.
Based on the mnemonic coins.
Mnemonic recollection.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
Dune lore.
Yeah. Thank you, Joel. All right. Subtatius over on YouTube asks, can you build bases in the new location?
Unfortunately, no.
I mean, they're on the overland map.
They're not meant to be permanent locations for you to settle. It's more of a location you go to do to explore and do an activity and complete something, and then leave.
And Sentinel over on Twitch asks, are these missions repeatable?
Yes, absolutely. That's the whole purpose of them.
Yeah. Light of Zion on Twitch, what happens if you bring another vehicle tethered to your carrier ornithopter to this location, Blushing Cavern?
So when you enter, for example, the Blushing Cavern, what actually happens is similar to when you're going to a social hub. Your ornithopter stays basically stored in outside of the map in a way. So the ornithopter that you saw at the entrance kind of represents your exit location. So you're not bringing your ornithopter and your tethered tethered vehicle to the location. That said, if you have a vehicle backup tool, there will be, for example, the Smuggler's Run, you will be able to place out your vehicle that you have stored in the backup tool. And that's a part of it as well.
I'll mention one thing. You should remember to bring your vehicle back with you afterwards as well, because it will probably get lost to the sands.
Yes, the poor thing.
Can we, for a moment, just talk about his wonderful Christmas socks here? Look at those green socks. I mean, and look at his smile. Love those socks.
No, they get orphaned. All right. Sorvina Savage over on Twitch is asking, is there a limit to specializations like there is a level cap for skills?
time.
Yeah, time, like you said.
Like you said, like a year to like get everything. Yeah.
But I think like currently it goes to 100 on each of them, basically. Yeah. So there's plenty of things to fill out.
Okay. Not lucky, Exe over on Twitch. Is the cost melange or sand for specializations? So spice sand or spice melange is the question.
Is it melange? Okay, yeah. I don't actually remember that.
Yeah, don't look at me. That I actually don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
We don't make it that easy. So yeah. All right.
You are tier 6 probably at this point.
Yeah,
anyway, so,
here's the thing. This is end game, late game content as well. So by then you're probably established and have like your spice, going, flowing, so to speak, or are part of a guild. Sisha, you don't have to be part of a guild, just exactly. Sisha over on Twitch, will there be some new skins for clothes and equipment?
Good question.
That's probably not specifically to this segment, but we can, answer that as well.
Yes, in Chapter 3 there will be new skins to both vehicles and gear.
Yeah, both free and also in the DLC, of course.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, let me wait a little bit to see if we have more questions coming in. But anyway, in the meantime, I'm actually curious, what is which specialization are you going for? Which specialization tree, basically, and also which specialization are you most excited for? Besides the augments.
For me, it's the augments.
Besides the augments. You'll learn afterwards why they are so cool and why they're so important.
For me, like this update is definitely like if you're a player and you like number go up, this is an update for you as well. And getting into the augment system and the augment loop and applying augments to your gear and weapons is really cool because you get to get more damage or stats out of your gear. Basically taking tier 6 and opening up the max cap of tier 6 basically, which is really exciting. So for me, crafting and then maybe afterwards exploration maybe. Yeah.
I think I'm kind of partial to the inventory one is kind of obvious. Basically, there are some things that you're just going to get, and also like in the crafting, so that at least you can start on that loop for sure. And there's also some that allow additional augments to be added. So like there is that. But I think that what like overall what has me excited is that if you have a weapon. Tier 6 weapon that you like, you can actually change the personality of the weapon depending on how you augment it. So you can have something that fires maybe, continuous shots, then you can give it burst fire and you can have it be more controlled. And it's like we have weapons that have these aspects in the game, but now you can take one that you like and actually tweak it to the way that you want it to play like. So I think that's pretty cool actually.
That would have been my answer. I just generally like kind of improving the weapon and how it works. Like if you can go from single shot to auto fire or reduce recoil and all that stuff, that's for me. Like that's where I would go. But you have lots of options, and that is also what we wanted to give you, right? Like your way, play the game, play your specialization, and how you like the gameplay you like. So we have 2 more questions. Wait, was there water and fuel? Ultrabeard on YouTube asks. So they didn't know that it was water on the overlap map, water and fuel on the overlap map.
Well, there was a reason why we removed
Exactly. I was like, I'm going to come in.
I think it didn't work.
Yes, exactly. So it was kind of like a bit of a redundant system since you didn't really have to pay attention to it. So off it goes. And then we have the last question from Twitch.
I think the water and fuel patches on the map didn't even work. So I think that's why they removed.
Elora Gem is asking, when you go through specialization, will it be lost if you respec your skills? And also, will the spice upgrade be lost each time as well?
No, the new system like that stays. You've earned that basically. So that the missions you've done, they map directly to one of these 5 paths basically, and that stays.
All right. So remember that we will have more Q&As with the other segment, plus a main Q&A to kind of catch some additional questions at the very end. So don't hesitate to ask questions. We try to answer as many as we can. But before we go into the next segment, we are taking a quick little break and get ready for our new e-collabs and augmentation and also some combat information. We'll be.
What's e? Also ja, ich muss ganz ehrlich sagen, da kommen ganz schöne Sachen in dem nächsten Update auf uns zu. Freue mich schon, ehrlich gesagt. Neues Endgame. New Endgame. I'm excited. We have to wait 2 minutes. Let us sing for 2 minutes. Wenn wir das letzte weitermachen. Können wir alles zusammen machen. Ich meine, wir haben jetzt ein paar Feiertage. Ich werde wahrscheinlich über die Feiertage tatsächlich ein bisschen mehr Dune spielen wieder. Weil ich vor allem auch die Story weiterkriegen möchte. Und wenn du da irgendwie mal Zeit hast, Langeweile und irgendwie Hilfe brauchst, dann sag einfach Bescheid. Ich denke, Kenron ist auch dabei. Hack ist sicherlich auch dabei, wenn ihr Bescheid geben. Dann ziehen wir mal ein bisschen durch die Wüste, machen ein paar Quests für dich, ein bisschen Story für dich, helfen dir ein bisschen aus. Alle Familien. Letzter Weihnachtsfeiertag. Letzten Weihnachtsfeiertag flüchte ich schon von der. Da hole ich mir Reste für die Mikrowelle rüber. Das wird warm gemacht und dann hocke ich wahrscheinlich am PC und zocke irgendwas. Ja, alles gut, Jana. Jeder so wie er kann. Ist ja kein Muss. Aber ganz ehrlich, auch wenn wir am zweiten Weihnachtsfeiertag was machen, kriegen wir was hin.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We have a new face with us. You want to introduce
yourself?
Hi,
my name is Alexander. Nice to meet you guys. I happen to be in the middle. Hi.
A new old face, yeah. For the people who haven't actually watched, I hope no one hasn't watched our streams before, but what do you do?
I am a gameplay designer at Funcom for, this will be now the year 17.
Damn.
So it's been a hot second.
Yes.
It's been great fun.
We say you're by far, like by now you're like part of the inventory, like
inventory?
Furniture, your furniture, yes, furniture. All right, so this segment is about combat and our scalable new dungeons ecolabs, which is very exciting. So for one, first, we actually do have new weapons
We're going to do that first?
the game. Yes.
Yeah, let's do that.
We also have some cool clips we can show while you talk about them. Potentially. There you go.
There we go. Clips. Right.
Okay.
So first things first. There's 3 of them. This is the first one. This is our first range addition to the game. This
Nice.
is along the same lines of a flame-based weapon, but instead of being a direct fire flame-based weapon, this is a parabolic. Has a bit
That's
of travel
tasty.
time, has a bit of skill ceiling. Players can lob these wonderful balls of fire at their foes. Ideally, you know where your baddies are. You can use spice prescience to expose them, either from behind cover or you've seen them go into cover, and then you proceed to lob the balls of fire near the cover, around it, to force them to go out. Fire goes through shields, applies burning dots, forcing players to act, or NPCs to act. And we can see on screen here, deploying it in relatively nice fashion.
Can I just say, I love the splash effect of that fireball. It looks
great.
so good.
Yeah. I had a wonderful experience with Joel arguing about the naming convention of this thing. I think he ran away to fight the drop bears in Australia after our conversations, but he chose a good, like we have a funny internal name. He chose a great player-facing name.
I have issues remembering it. Pie rocket. Yes.
It's a great name.
Pyro rocket. So it's just like, but I can't remember the name, like for the
Love
life of
that
me.
one.
Horrible. All
And
right.
here is another edition. So that was the range
nice.
edition. This is the first of the 2 melee editions. Here we see our characters equipping a dual dagger weapon. Right now in the game, we have 2 classes of melee weapons that players have available to them on live, which are the dagger animation set and the sword animation set. And here is the first dual weapon, dual dagger animation set. In terms of playstyle, we want to do something different because we have a baseline already. We want it to be a little bit special, a little bit nuanced, a little bit for the connoisseurs to try to explore the amount of depth we have in the system. So these 2 dual daggers really incentivize aggression, focus, and commitment. They are not a great, compared to the sword, AoE weapon, while they're quite tasteful as a single target anti-shield weapon. This clip here doesn't do justice to them truly. I think the players that are playing...
Reb, thank you so much for the resub. You're subscribed for 5 months. Welcome in. Hope you're doing great. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Our internal playtest right.
Let me quickly give you a shout out. Please, everyone, give Reb a follow. Wonderful streamer. He is the big boss of the streaming team I'm a member of. Very good guy. There's a good Phasmophobia content. Without him, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Enjoying the live stream from Dune Awakening. See what's going new. I love it. Having a nice cozy day today. Just hang. Friends. Chat. Those people tend to say, if the heart's hollow, leave a follow.
Now, we'll have a fantastic time with them. Once a character gets up to speed, like we see the jumping sequences there, they will be able to quickly and in chain deploy multiple attacks that penetrate character's shield. As a function of that, they require some commitment, which means you're opening yourself to...
Also, Reb, I'm off work until next year. I'm done. I can just put up my feet and relax.
threats from other characters, which is why they're not a great area of attack weapon, but it allows you to deliver multiple slow
Really
blades
fast.
that penetrate the shields within one window, especially within one window of second wind weakness. So if you outplay your opponent, you blow out their stamina with abilities or your melee attacks, expose them to a second wind window of vulnerability, and you proceed to follow through, massive damage.
So fast, slow blades.
Yes.
Basically.
Yes, yes.
Very
A bit
cool.
risky, a little bit of commitment, with a little bit of planning, finesse, and you'll get what you want, which is big numbers.
We also see the little clip here, which we're going to talk about it actually in our next section when we talk about story a little bit, because those two knives are coming from, or this dual.
They come a
blades.
little
They're
bit
coming
late.
from a specific,
Yes,
but
they come a little bit late in the overall progression for stories,
Oh, yeah,
but
we're
players,
going to meet
players will get
tomorrow.
them and will have a play with them. So here is the second of the two melee editions. Technically speaking, rapiers have been in the game for a while now. They were there at launch, but they mechanically function as extended range daggers. for us internally, we always felt that we could do better. It was just a case of resource allocation. So here we had the resources and we chose to have something with a little bit more depth and nuance. So
nice. That looks
I like to use the following term to describe the rapier. It's a offensive defensive weapon. While that may sound a little bit awkward, by this I mean every attack, not every attack, the opening attack of the rapier, as you can see here, the half circle is technically a parry window. If you time it correctly, you are offensively parrying your opponent. And as well, we can see there's a backstep. So you do not have a block function, but your left click is a parry forward and attack, and your right click is a parry backwards attack. So you choose your distance, you choose your pacing, and you step in and out of range, trying to catch your opponent off guard. And again, like the daggers, to create some nuance and variety, this is not an area of an attack weapon. This is a focused dueling weapon where players try to bait each other out to see who fails the skill checks before they proceed to deliver slow blades.
We're going to meet up tomorrow to visit a park. So they're going to, it's just a wild park with animals and such. And they are offering walks at night, and they illuminated it with a specific topic. Topic this year is, I think, the Big Bang. So it's probably going to be amazing going there into the park at night.
I love how it feels like a dance almost.
It's very different. It is so different once you're playing game.
Very rhythm based as well in a sense.
I just want to mention, like, the skill. I feel that the skill level for required for the rapier is higher. So I can't claim to master it. My favorite is the dual blade. To me, it's much easier to use. I will mention though that we've also equipped NPCs with rapiers, and we found out that was quite hard. So I had to give the direction that, like, let's try not to have more than one rapier in solo content, because they're quite aggressive with them.
Which is interesting to say in solo content. We actually get back to that.
Oh, that's a very interesting word, right?
Yes. So, but there have also been changes to stamina.
Right. So there's been.
What's this? Beef? Beef, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hello, everyone. Everyone, check out Beef. Oh, follow him. He is British Prime Beef. He's a good guy. Thank you, follow him. Welcome in, everyone, raiders. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you've been, let's say, being a nightmare to Beef on Tarkov. Used a lot of cards, a lot of redeems. How's everyone? How you doing? Currently, we're watching the dev stream from Dune Awakening, checking out what's new. There's going to be something new. New guns, new missions. Yeah, and we're having drops. So if you want to lurk around, get your Dune drops, play Dune. You can get. Beef, how was Tarkov? Do you have fun? Yeah. Always need drops, right? I've got so. Ask Ayana about her hunt drops. She's collecting all those hunt drops, and every time when she plays, like once or twice a year, she's getting just tons of stuff. You didn't do all stream. What else did you do?
This is an interesting. this is an interesting discussion, because I'm not sure the best way to take this at. So I'll take it from the. I guess I'll take it from the
all
stream, right?
stream. Okay.
The experience for most people is that they feel like their actions do not have weight and value when they deliver them to a target, both in PvE and PvP. That message was received multiple times in our feedback sessions from players, and we've been working through to try to create an interesting experience where everyone is rewarded for the price that they pay for an action and for misplay against an action. So we had a feature that we deployed in patch 1.2 where internally we called it ghost dash. I think we have silver ghosts and golden ghosts already in the game now. One of the things that didn't come aligned with this was the appropriate pricing and triggering of this effect for the corresponding state that you meant to exit it with. Said another way, we want players to pay a higher price for dashing out of abilities, which is when you dash, you've been knee charged, and you choose to dash. Okay, that's great, but you pay a high price. You pay a gold price.
Him.
However, if you had received a stagger
I never met
from
him.
a melee weapon, doesn't matter, dash out of it, you only pay a silver price, a medium price.
Twitch is acting up again. Look at that. Come on, Twitch. Why is it every single time you want to do something, Twitch starts acting? Should I go down and speak? Maybe he does that. Oh, the player's entirely. I skipped something, maybe. You know what? In the oh, there was a network error. What's happening right now? Let me try to look up the stream on YouTube. The Dune Awakening. Funcom. Where's the fun?
This is live already.
This was this. All right. Let me switch things around. And then we should be there in just a second. There we go.
The old part of the Landsraad that we had before is still there as well, where you actually fight for your faction, and then you have the other thing
already
on top of that for you personally. All right.
In our feedback sessions from players, and we've been working through to try to create an interesting experience where everyone is rewarded for the price that they pay for an action and for misplay against an action. So we had a feature that we deployed in patch 1.2 where internally we called it Ghost Dash. I think we have silver ghosts and golden ghosts already in the game now. One of the things that didn't come aligned with this was the appropriate pricing and triggering of this effect for the corresponding state that you meant to exit it with. Said another way, we want players to pay a higher price for dashing out of abilities, which is when you dash, you've been knee charged, and you choose to dash. Okay,
yeah, we heard that already.
But you pay a high price, you pay a gold price. However, if you had received a stagger from a melee weapon, doesn't matter which melee weapon, and you choose to dash out of it, you only pay a silver price, a medium price. And on the low end of the scale, movement is just cool. Moving around is cool, predicting is cool, evading is cool. It feels great, it looks great, let me feel great, fantastic.
I don't understand half of it,
paying anything
of what
to get
he's
away
saying.
from something, it's a little bit cheaper. So it's a little bit more easy to use, you feel great when you do it, and you can position yourself to deliver more
about paying prices, etc. I don't know.
The end result of our goal, and this is obviously still in balancing, it's been in our internal NDA playtests. Players are going through it. We need to find the right actual numbers. The direction for this is that we want players to commit, to succeed or fail, and then pay the appropriate price for their choice.
Yeah.
The actual price, is it going to be 80 stamina? Is it going to be 70 stamina? Is it going to be 50 stamina? We'll figure out in playtesting.
All right.
If you dash away from an ability, it should be expensive.
It's painless to share with me.
Normal traversal, cheapest.
Yeah. So we will have to test all of this. As like
This is not just for players, this is for
course.
also NPCs that we'll see our players experience in a minute.
Yeah, exactly. Now, there's also changes to respecking, how respecking works.
So one of the other points of feedback that we really wanted to get on top of is that the initial implementation we had for the respec system was relatively brute force hammer solution, where you had a static cooldown window that you had to wait before you could try another playstyle. We have some pretty big commitment windows for amount of progression, and we honestly just decided, we should just let players do more interesting things. Let them try different playstyles, let them experience different things. Let them just respec a little bit more often. So instead of having a static window, you pay an increasing amount of spice cost to respec more often. And you can just respec
I
more
never
often,
respect
but the price
my
goes up.
character.
Sounds good, I think,
Pretty
at
happy.
least to me. We'll see how.
Completely
of course,
narratively correct.
Yeah, but also like how we get feedback on it and things. We'll adjust accordingly if we see that something needs to be adjusted. So now we talked already also previously about faction ranks, about the repeatable missions, the PvE content there, and specializations specifically. Now we also have you actually mentioned it, we mentioned it briefly earlier. If not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 new dungeons and ecolabs in the game, which is super exciting.
Indeed.
So we can actually jump into some gameplay as well while we talk about these particular
show me the
dungeons
gameplay,
and how
please.
they tie into the system of further progression and specialization.
I want to
on
see the new
all maps
dungeons.
and
Yeah, so you can get Landsrod missions to do these as well, but like whereas the Landsrod missions are focused on your own power, increasing your skills with the specializations, this will tie closely into the power of your gear basically. So you're going to have to be running these a few times so that you get the things to craft for the augments and things like that. And even if you, let's say you get schematics that you don't care for, you can actually recycle those and turn them into.
I think we have to take a step back because we haven't actually explained what augments are, right? So we maybe we can start with that,
Sure.
because
So start with augments.
Yeah.
Okay. So augments are things that are abilities in a way that you slot into your weapons. So you can see here these are level 1 augments. You see that on the circle. It has just one pip on it. They go up to level 5 basically. And then for each weapon, for instance, you start by the lowest ones you have. You can only place 1 in, but then you can place up to 5 into them at the most, basically. So you can really that's how you change the personality of your weapon if you want to, or you can just
equip
have
them?
damage numbers increase and things like that.
we can go a bit more into that later. I just wanted to take that a bit earlier since we're talking about it already. But now let's talk about the dungeons and how those are actually important also when it comes to these augments and why these dungeons are interesting.
Yes, you will get things here that you will need in order to craft to craft your weapons, use your weapon schematics and your augment schematics that you have to learn, and then you can craft these augments and you can put them into the suitable type, whether that be armor or different weapon types and things like that. And even
So these look like some kind of more imperial, the elite imperial testing stations, because you can go in there and you have to select the difficulty first before going in there. So your rank reminds me of these classical raids you have in other MMOs. For example, like Guild Wars, you can also head into a raid and you have to select the difficulty.
And even schematics that you don't care for, like I mentioned, you can actually recycle those, turn them into fragments that are then to be used in your crafting. So it's not a waste, even if you got something that you didn't need specifically.
So now what we see here, maybe I'm not sure who of you wants to comment on what exactly we see here. Like before you go into a dungeon, you have
I can start.
Scaling, yes.
Basically, so we have now dungeon scaling so that you can challenge yourself. You can start at 1, which will be easy, go all the way, well, quite a long way, basically, on the challenge levels. And depending on the challenge level that you pick, it will, of course, increase the challenge the higher you go, but the benefits and and what you get for doing the higher challenge level are of course beneficial. And I don't think it's in this build, but we've actually today, at least me for the first time, played dungeons with a new system that's quite exciting, which is not only do we scale the obvious things like hit points and damage output of enemies, but also depending on how many players you are going into the dungeon, we also scale the number of enemies. This means that as a solo player, you will get a solo experience. A group of 4 will get a 4-group experience. But you can also play with 2 and 3, and the numbers and everything else will be scaled towards that. And also the difficulty of the challenges will be dependent on where you set the bar, basically.
And we also just saw when...
Sorry to interrupt you, Tasha. So this is really nice. This is really nice that they're thinking about the solo players. I think it sucks when you always have to rely on a group, and I mean your group is not online, is on vacation, you can't get hold of them, you're in a different time zone, and then if you're just roaming around solo most of the day, you cannot play those kind of raids. And yeah, if they think about the solo play,
we'll put it all the way back, you actually get denied. Sometimes you can't actually set it to that difficulty level because you need to beat the previous one first to be able to go through.
Yeah, this is correct. So you start at, I think you can go up to 5 in the beginning in how we have it now, and then you have to start increasing the challenge. Now, interestingly, you might be able to pull off a level 5 challenge without having upgraded your gear or anything like that, but it will get challenging real quick because we expect after that to actually have gear that is augmented as you go through.
Yeah. You see here the modifiers as well for the different difficult scaling and ranking. Plus, of course, you see what you actually get, like drop rates for specific thing. Where, of course, the augmentation come into play again that you already talked about a little bit. We see that on the side. But yeah, let's, I think we're just going to jump in and see what those look like. We have a team of 4 here.
And before we jump into it, I would like to show off the personal light that we worked on. As you can see here, Camille on the left side there, he has a personal light with him. Obviously, it's more helpful in dark environments, but it actually follows where he looks quite effectively. It's a much needed improvement for what was the personal light, basically.
Yes, it's a complete rework of your personal light. It looks really cool too, like your little floaty body there.
And as we can see here, we're going into a poison dungeon.
ooh,
Someone said it would be a good idea to have a static compactor with you. I don't know why, but there might be a
you don't need a static compactor. I don't generate skills. FTV.
And all these dungeons, they have 5 different themes. So each of the 5 new dungeons have a different theme. This one is poison, but we also have electricity, we have darkness, we have fire, and we have radiation, and they play quite differently. Obviously, the bosses are different, and the bosses tie into the theme of the dungeon.
The main vibe of they're very different. Yeah.
Yeah, and going to a poison dungeon, it would be a good idea to actually have skills that mitigate poison damage. Going into the radiation dungeon, good idea to bring a radiation suit. Electricity, I don't think we really have mitigation, but don't get hit by the blasts.
I think don't get hit is generally a good thing
Sure.
for like dungeons and electricity specifically. But yeah, but we see that our team is making its way here, making their way. So also we have those doors, of course, that we can talk about as well.
We have, at least internally, and I've called them the blood doors, basically, where and this is live already. We've done some tweaks to them, and there's still a couple more tweaks coming, actually. But they spawn enemies at intervals, basically, to provide challenge.
You also see here that there are specific traps as well that players have to be careful about, environmental hazards and things like that, of course. I actually like how organic this dungeon looks. I think it's very like, I'm gonna say Last of Us, but like very organic and poisony. And
it is a
really
nice designed dungeon.
Yeah, so you do have to clear those rooms, of course, the blood rooms, like we had in some of the earlier eco-labs as well, the T6 ones. Is anyone using dual blades?
Yeah, and Camille, I saw him use dual blades.
Yeah.
dual blades work really well if you manage to stagger an enemy for a while and just keep going, because your speed of attack accelerates, and they all do damage through the shields basically. So it's quite effective one-on-one at least.
This isn't great. Yeah, it's on him.
These are a lot of enemies. Maybe we can
I
play
don't
that in
remember
the
which
guild.
difficulty did that. Was it difficulty 5 that went in here with? Oh yeah, we can exactly. Difficulty 4. Yeah, exactly. Of course. Yeah.
That's actually reasonably hard. Can be.
Well, they can handle it. The team can do this. They probably could have gone to difficulty 5.
But maybe not on difficulty 4 for the start. Maybe we should start lower, right?
We have a good mix of different playstyles here too.
Yeah. See some need charging going on.
Access granted.
Healing up a little bit. Make sure we're ready for.
And we've done some updates to the signaling of the waves, basically, because sometimes you might feel that, oh, did the encounter actually end, or is it bugged? And then we have actually some signaling with. We start with blinking lights to show, hey, this is a good time to reload, to get your buffs on, things like that. And then there's an audio signal that actually signals, well, now it's on, and it's simple mechanics, but they are quite useful.
Now we actually saw some loot there, also from a chest. Yeah, I'm assuming chat is actually able to hear those audio cues. We can't, of course.
Yeah.
No, of course, just we can't because we can't hear the game sound right now. All right.
Yeah. So Mary Ban is doing well.
Yeah, you see, they're basically destroying those poisonous pods first, so they don't get, or they're trying to anyway, so it doesn't. They just explode in the worst kind of time when they're already engaged with like additional ads. Which is a good idea to just get rid of them early on.
I might mention one change that we're doing basically, because when you go into here,
No
it's
problem,
quite easy
Red.
to get
You
poisoned.
do what you have to do.
When you go DBNO and then you revive,
Good luck with Sea of Thieves
currently
tomorrow.
the effect stays with you, which is quite annoying. So we're actually clearing all the debuffs that you have on you when you revive from DBNO.
Honestly, I have no clue
Now the
if I
quality of
will
life change here,
surviving
basically.
this at all.
You see also
Looks
the pyro
super
rocket being
stressy.
used.
I mean, extremely
The pyro
fun,
rocket
but also
doesn't have friendly
stressy.
fire, but you have to be careful not to damage yourself. And it's just really nice to, if someone goes into cover, just to get those NPCs out, or like area denial, as you mentioned as well earlier.
Right here we have a dual blade. Oh. I'd like to use the burrow darts.
I was thinking the same. Someone is.
You can of course
Very focused on
see your
drilling.
friends' personal lives as well, which, talking about optimizations and everything, isn't always the case, but you at least see the lights from everyone, which is quite handy if you go to the darkness dungeon, for instance.
Nice.
We have an asset afterwards where we show a little bit what the
Feel
other dungeons
depleted.
look like as well. But of course we want to make our way here to the final chamber. To
I
also
wonder what
talk
tier level
about
his
something
power
that's
pack is,
new
because the
and
shield
that
is not
we've
his
put
shield is not
into the
going
game
down.
as a foundation to build upon as well for future updates.
Nice nade.
Yeah, so we've done a lot of UI work actually when it comes to the bosses. And we've been quite conservative with some UI elements in the past, but we're going all in on these unique bosses.
We should take it already a little bit ahead. So we do actually have now unique boss fights in the game, like a first version of it that we're going to build upon. But it's definitely something that I'm very excited about specifically. So once our team here is getting rid of those last ads. They're doing their best. They're doing really well though.
They're doing well.
They're doing really well. Because those dungeons are not easy, especially if you crank up the difficulty as well. Like I said though, I mean, there is kind of a limit where you won't get rewards anymore, right? But you can actually crank up. There's no limit to how difficult you want them to be. You can actually go to difficulty 100.
I do really like this
so
game mode.
I feel like guilds and groups of players will challenge each other in like who is the first one who can get and prove that they finish the dungeon on difficulty 100, for example, right? So I think that's, at least for me, because I like speedrunning, I like, you know, first world raid encounters and things like that. So you can actually do that here too. It's like, who's the first one to beat difficulty 100? Also, that'd be fun to watch too, I think. That'd be super exciting to watch.
One of the things that was on the difficulty to select screen was the current highest level of difficulty they've completed this specific dungeon on, but also, like you said, for time running, the amount of time that it took you to do it on. For example,
but that's only for yourself and for you.
It is only for yourself, yes. It is
for
a
now.
personal score for now. We need to see where we expand with it to make it a more prestige system for everybody to see instead of having to share screenshots.
And not collect the blood.
I believe our players are just about wrapped up with this space. They're just looting, scooting, and
Making
exploring.
sure, gotta make sure you don't miss.
Behind.
Exactly, you
Nothing gets left behind.
Don't miss.
There are some cases where you want ammo, some cases where you want med packs, sometimes where you have to clean poison. Otherwise, things start to take a little bit too hard.
Yeah, but you're leaving all the blood behind.
If you run out of health packs, you start to panic. Cooperative mining at its best. Everyone gets a door hinge.
Right,
nice,
sure
in.
More loot boxes. So we do see a few new items here that are, of course, used then for what we're showing afterwards.
Oh, some NPCs, some more clearing. There we go.
The last hurrah before the big bang.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
The calm before the storm.
Yeah.
I wonder if these dungeons have some kind of boss or so.
You just saw Camille,
you know, like a big boss
with the dual blades, and you saw that he just kept going
to deal with in the end.
It looked easy there, but he was also alone. It becomes, of course, more challenging when there are more enemies attacking you. But I love the dual blades. I think they're.
Be careful not to be overwhelmed by it.
I think so. Yeah, I also think so. There might. I mean, you have to fight wave by wave, and I guess they do have a thing.
All right.
And I think we're approaching the destination. So if you can see here, this is obviously a good place to reload, have some spice beer, get ready to use your prescience, and take on the boss.
Yep, there's the boss.
As a god of your team. I don't know how many times I, in other games as well, ran into the boss fight and others were locked out by mistake.
There we go. There's the boss.
Yeah, they're hearing me. I mean, I'm a bit behind, so
yeah, we do. That's what you mentioned earlier, that we have done user interface work as well, specifically for the boss fight.
So we indicate
some are clearing up poison apparently.
On the bar there.
He's taking on the boss already.
Right now it's blinking. This means that the boss currently is not taking damage. There is more work to be done, so we're having another go at that to make it exceptional, to make it completely clear. I just wanted to mention it so people are aware.
And then probably when they remove one of those bars, I was trying to show it with my finger. When they remove one of those bars, probably something happens which is more challenging than just dealing damage. Maybe a new wave of ads comes, new wave of enemies or something like that.
Yeah. No, he has a few tricks up his sleeve as well. So.
Up his tight suit. Sorry, are you okay?
He's coughing there in the background. No, the boss is doing something.
Yeah, just doing something.
Yeah, as I said, a new wave of ads then.
One.
Brought in some friends. So we are in the final stages of, or very in the last stages to finalize this, but there's still balancing work to be done, some kinks to iron out here and there. But overall, it's been very, very good progress on these bosses, I think.
He's also deploying like little additional poison things now, seeds now on the floor
Yeah.
that we need to keep, to make sure to keep those in check.
That's interesting. We need to bring plenty of ammo. I see he has... Does he have 3,000 rounds for his gun? But obviously he's using his dual blade. Mainly. You really need to watch about the nades your teammates throw at the boss. Because if you're
Interesting.
on
When
close
I play,
combat,
at least, I find myself constantly, in general, switching between melee and ranged. But I find that for some reason, when I go against the bosses, I generally start playing as a melee fighter.
Interesting. Why is that, do you think?
I mean, yeah, I'm not sure actually. I haven't thought much about it. I just had that realization actually. No, because I saw that the most of the players here were actually
right
using
now it's
melee.
blinking.
Yes.
That means the boss is
I mean, Camille here is using a little bit of a
Cannot be
hybrid
attacked.
between ranged and melee, of course. But,
Mm.
taking damage.
Right, so we've gotten him down to half
New
health
ads.
now.
yeah, he spawned
And
way
plenty of
more these
poison.
things
Yeah.
now.
So these poison things
Just like
are it's good
activating
in
them
the
again.
group to actually have someone be on static compactor duty, take care of those, so that the rest of the team
Nice.
can focus on the boss himself.
Some good damage in there.
Feeling gas,
Do you need some water?
No, I'm
Are you good?
coffee, but yes, I apologize.
No, that I have some water here if you want.
No, it's fine.
So yeah, so this is then challenge level 4, which is still geared to, or yeah, balanced towards not using augments, and we can crank it up to 100. So people will likely find their limit at some point.
So this is a more straightforward fight right now. While once you go into a tier where you do need augments, they're gonna get
Yeah.
spicier without not meaning to be that jokey here. No, not that jokey. Bad joke.
Yeah, but it's never a bad joke.
So can you take out a few of these
Yeah, he's
poison pods
focusing
here?
on taking out the poison bulbs here to make sure that it doesn't come and bite them in the butt, like literally. Well, not literally, but add to the challenge of the overall poison that's coming in as well.
No, overall I like that dungeon. Yeah, I want to play that.
Charge me up.
They make it look very easy because they kind of know how it works as well. And
Ooh.
okay.
Ugh.
Yeah, they probably
Now he
practice a
gets
bit.
now he gets.
Yeah, and
So
we,
good time to use
the good thing is we don't have to
Yes.
do it on
Very good.
high difficulties, Ayana. We can just play play easier, so it's should be accessible to everyone.
Right, he's on the last pip there.
Where you activated the spice senses, I think. More
Reminds me also a
poison,
bit of Alien
more
with
ads.
the eggs. The eggs in the in the mist thingy.
Yeah.
Not to cross IPs here.
The eggs. Waiting for a face hugger to come out of these eggs.
Seek cover.
Alright, so getting close.
I keep wondering, like, what is the story behind the suit that he's wearing? That's what I want to know now. I need to check with the narrative team what exactly the reason for this is.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there is some kind of reason, because there's always like... All
Defeated.
I think
Nice,
in the past we had
GGs.
some issues with not really knowing which was the boss, and suddenly you killed the boss. But I
Oh
think
god,
at
okay,
least
that's, yeah.
at least that confusion should be cleared away through this.
Yeah, absolutely, definitely. All right.
Yeah, they cleared the boss. What
Mm.
now?
Let's get the loot.
Giant chest of loot or something?
Our
Here we go.
big...
Oh yeah, the rules.
New unique.
Some augments as well.
Yep.
This is new material there.
Which is not only available in the Deep Desert now, you can also get it in other boxes.
So these are schematics,
Yeah.
augment schematics that you're able to get here.
Exactly, and then
that
you have
you
to
then-
yeah, exactly. You have to learn them just like you do any schematic, and then they have charges, and then you can once you have the components and everything, you can of course build them and
Exactly.
slot them into your weapon.
We're actually going to look at that afterwards because Camille is going to go back to the base now, and we'll look at how that works with the augmentations, crafting and everything. Well done, team. Thank you
Well
very
done,
much.
Thank you.
While he goes back to the to his space, and
Yeah,
gets
we
ready
need more
for,
space and pockets, but
showing us
I
other
think
things,
there's
we
something where you
actually
can
look at
increase
some
your
of
inventory
the
now.
other ecolabs, what they look like, some of the other kind of what the vibe is with these particular
Maybe you
ecolabs.
want to take this one,
Sure,
Alex?
absolutely. I apologize. I had to control that coughing. fit.
No,
that was
don't
wildly
worry about
effective.
it. I just didn't want you to die
Sorry,
here live
people.
on stream if
Yes.
possible.
So on screen, we're seeing a couple of the other dungeons. This is for the example, the boss from the Darkness lab. We can see the Darkness ecological testing station here
With the nice
with the absolute lovely personal globe. You'll see some of the environmental shots. This is the radiation testing station. Well, internally, we call it the radiation testing station. It has a wonderful set of lore, has a proper name, and a full-on narrative that players get to explore. The electricity testing station, again, internal name, has a full-on backstory, and players get to explore and understand and add to their experience of Arrakis. Let's see what the other one is. And this one, I believe, is this the fire station? Yes, it might be. I think it is. Is it? I think it is. It's hard to tell unless we see the boss. Yes, there she is. The hero. The people's hero.
on fire.
On fire.
This girl is on fire.
It's
okay, I should. Oh
amazing.
God,
It's amazing.
apologies.
And this one we just completed a moment
Oh
ago.
no, we're getting
with the team
DMCA
working
now.
through the internally named Poison Dungeon.
Poison ecostation.
The poison.
All right, so we are waiting for Camille to be ready to show us what it actually looks like. How are you going to use those schematics that you're getting from those dungeons? So again, these dungeons are actually scalable, so you can either go in solo, you can go in with 2, 3, or 4 players. That will scale according to how many people you are playing with, and if you're solo. And you can also choose your difficulty level.
Exactly.
And depending on that, the loot scales as well, of course.
And it's worth mentioning that they're actually instanced as
Yes.
well.
That's
So
Yeah,
yeah.
very important to mention that. Yes, yeah, exactly. And
Okay,
of
that
course,
means you
replayable,
cannot many times as you with
like.
other
So
teams.
now here, actually,
So
we're
you
at the
have
base. So
you and your team have your own
let's
instance.
see
Nice.
what we can actually do and what these augments look like as well. Stats.
All right, so
Searching
I
them.
assume that we have some weapons or some
Definitely.
items we want to augment. And here you see the various schematics, like garment schematics, melee weapons, and the various ranged weapons and things like that. So you
And
can
how
see
many there are as well.
there's quite a few.
lots of
I'm not sure
augments.
how many, but it's a bunch.
That's on Spice
And
Explosion.
then Camille
money.
will. Okay, here we see the level of the The augment here, it's level 1, so you still have some way to go even if you get your weapon fully decked out.
Yes, that's something else to mention, that depending on which dungeon you do or like the difficulty, you also have the higher chance to get higher tier versions of that specific augment. So to mention, that's one for me. Anything that can help with recoil, that's for me.
Yeah, and it's worth mentioning that these augments, they can increase your stats basically, but there's actually some random number generation going on as well. So even if you have the highest level of these, do you actually get the jackpot and get the full
the max
the
possible
max
number.
exactly.
Yes. Yeah.
So here we have the augmentation station, and we see here the Alex Pick, I believe it says.
Yes, Alex Pick.
And he has 2 augments that are relevant for this. He could have many more, but they wouldn't show up because they are the different augments are tailored towards different weapon types and armors and everything. But here we have 2 options.
I think Kenron will like this.
I have to sit a little bit closer
It's
to
the
read
blade
it.
flex
Blade
coating. Blade flex coating.
Blade flex
Flexi coating.
coating, yes. And he has another one. What's the
That's the blade optimizer.
And you can see the stats here below as well. And then he's okay. And here we have for the Pyrocket, we have the Pyrocket quick loader.
Increases ammo capacity.
Yeah, and we have the Disruptor quick loader.
Nice.
And the amplifier. So the better your unique is, the more of these you can actually put in. So you can have level 5 augments, and you can have up to 5 of them in the in, let's say, a weapon, and then you can hope for the jackpot for all of them.
Oh, but it will cost a durability when you. So your gun will be, well, to put it simple, trash, when you augment it.
So you can have the maximum of everything. So yeah, so that's how that works, I guess. Now here he is ready to attach an augmentation to the weapon. It cannot be undone. So once you commit, that's how your weapon will be forever, basically. But of course, for some of them, you can add more than just one.
You also see that it reduces the durability slightly. We also saw that there was a little bit of a penalty to it, so that's also kind of a thing that some augments are kind of payoffs, right? They might have a really big stat increase, but they might have another slight different payoff.
But it is worth noticing that even though there is a durability hit, overall you can actually get twice the total durability, but it might get reduced to, let's say, 170%. So even though it gets reduced, they overall have better durability.
Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday.
Momentum, actually.
What's this? Advanced weapons fabricator. Oh, okay.
So here we also see the range that is possible on these specific augments, right? You see like from 3 to 5%. So we can roll the lowest potentially, or that here actually from 2 to 8%, right? Yep. So you can be very lucky. You can use specialization actually to help you increase the chance to get to roll higher here.
Yep.
But yeah, there's a little bit of an RNG and a gambling aspect to it as well.
Oh, so you craft the augment here and then
in the advanced weapons fabricator.
Go to the augment station to augment the gun. Okay. The weapon.
Camille is generally very lucky with his rolls. I keep saying like I'm just gonna have him craft my augments. 4%.
4%. That was the low on the lower end, wasn't it?
It was it's in the middle. Like I think it was one that was 2 to 8, so it wasn't that lucky. Yeah. It wasn't super bad, but it was definitely not. Yeah. Well, we'll try again.
And of course, you don't commit until you put it actually in the weapon. So if you're not happy, you can.
And apparently you have to be lucky on the quality.
And then you slot the one that you're really happy with. Now it has 7%, so that's definitely better. I'm assuming he will use the 7% unless he rolls an 8% now.
Interesting.
There we go.
All right.
Very lucky. I saw that. He went, yeah. All right, nice. Awesome.
All right.
That was nice. Almost planned. That was actually really great. 4, 7, and 8. There we go.
I still need to
So
craft.
here you have some fragments.
research the
They
medium.
are used to actually craft this.
Bit jealous about his amount of spice he has.
Yeah, as we mentioned earlier, like in the dungeon, you will also find the additional material, the new material that you need to craft those things.
Yeah, yeah.
Of course, yeah.
Know exactly
And then
where
all
he has.
these combined specialization, the new unique weapons from the dungeons, the augmentations go into, you can really customize and specialize your character how you want it to be, like also for combat here, but then also if you want to do something else, like for crafting or for, like I mentioned earlier, you can.
Yeah, the window is from the building set you are getting through the drops. So if you want to build your base like he did, you're getting the drops today. Got them in the past.
Can actually be the crafter that is known for being the best one at making augmentations for you, because they just have the best skills and the best chances at rolling high augmentations. So you might not want to do those yourself because of course they're tradable, which makes sense in that sense. All right, let me just get over my list here to see if we covered, I think we did cover pretty much everything now. Yes, so, which means we of course now again have time to answer some questions. I am taking a look here if, perfect. Nicole behind the scenes is already ready with questions. All right, let's get right into it. Patrick Walker, N9W or N9W asks the noob, are dual blades being added to a skill tree? Is it part of the new Landsrat specializations? Everyone gets it.
Everyone can get it. Do this. I apologize. I'm sorry, I forget the microphone.
Yeah.
Everyone gets it. It comes online a little bit late. You have to do the story, find out what happens, to who it happens, maybe help them, assist them, and be rewarded for your efforts. It is just another item in the game that everyone can get access to. Please enjoy.
All right.
Okay, play the story, guys.
Like Julan over on YouTube is asking, so with dual daggers, how does it work with equipment? We need 2 weapon slots for daggers?
It is considered a standalone item that you put on your hotbar. When you press it, you happen to have 2 daggers in your hands.
Okay.
Sounds very convenient. Bams over on Twitch is asking, if you pay the spice tax for spec time reduction, is that a permanent reduction in the spec cooldown?
It is not a permanent reduction. It is a increasing and decreasing amount of spice that you must pay based on how often you use it within a time window. Said another way, if I respec 3 times in 5 minutes, my price is going to go up. But if I then proceed to not respec for 3 or 4 days, it's going to go back down again.
All right. I think that answers that quite nicely. Texasaurus on YouTube is asking, do existing testing stations also get this difficulty scaler or just the new ones?
Just the new ones. But we have plans about taking the older content and doing something interesting with it. Stay tuned.
Ooh, exciting.
Okay.
The Solid Milk on Twitch is asking, is there a maximum amount of people that can join your testing station group? And also, if it's higher than 4, can you have more 4 people in a party now? So can you have more than 4 people in a party now? No.
These are instances. Your party size is 4. You can do it as a 4Z, 3Z, 2Z, or as a 1Z.
1Z, 2Z. Okay, never heard that before. Like that.
Okay.
Otto Biardo on YouTube is asking, can you enter dungeons with less than 4 players?
Yes, absolutely.
As you just mentioned, you can go in solo, you can go with a friend, with 2 friends, or in a full group. And the dungeon will scale accordingly.
And there
There's
is
not
something
more
that
than 4
players
players.
need to be aware of. It's like you have to group up before you actually go there, because that defines who is allowed into the dungeon.
Well,
So-
before you interact with the original door that we saw?
No, before you actually go into the
zone.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, yeah, before you go into the
prepare in Hago
instance.
Basin, fly there, and then you're good to go.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Sephiroth on YouTube is asking, what sort of rewards can be expected in the dungeons? Yeah, we can go with that again. We can just go over that in detail again as well. So you have like the new materials, of course. You have the old things as well, like the servox and all that, like the things that you need for crafting.
Yeah, and you have unique schematics or schematics for uniques as.
So there is new material.
Yeah, I mean
added to
the
the
different. You have the augment fragments that we'll use.
I need more boxes.
Like that. So yeah, the crafting components, and yeah, so like I said initially, the Landsrod missions, just doing those will actually be to power your character. But going through the dungeons, that gives you the stuff that you need to power your gear.
More and bigger boxes, yes, can run.
Loop going. So
Yeah.
You know,
they're part of
you
the
know
same,
how I
and
sort my
what's
stuff in
interesting,
my
I think,
base.
is that you're also doing, even if you don't necessarily care,
I
you're
don't
doing
sort
it
it.
for your faction.
Maybe I
So
should.
you might be very specific and go to the Landsrad and get that board, get 5 in a row, for instance. But you might not even care, but you're still helping your faction by doing these things as you're helping yourself as well.
Yeah.
So I think that's neat.
That's cool. Yeah, that's good to mention that as well. Sir C Phoenix Fire is asking, are the augments going to stack? It's a good question.
Yes. So like I said, some uniques you can only put one augment on, but then you have others that you can put 2, 3, 4, and 5, and they do stack.
Right. So make sure you get a
I
unique,
do have
that
a
has
special
more than
room
one
where I can
slot,
put
and then
big boxes
go
in.
nuts, so to speak.
I can expand
Nylos
that
over
room.
on Twitch is asking, will boss HP scale based on number of players?
Yes.
All right.
And challenge level.
Yes. Texorus on YouTube is asking, can we get the boss armor as well?
That's interesting. Let's talk about it.
TBD.
Exactly.
So
Stay
at the
tuned.
moment, not.
Mystical Miavar over on Twitch is asking, if my group was to do tier 1 difficulty, can we go right back in at tier 2 and have the place be reset? Or do we still have to wait for reset timers?
No, there's no reset timer. But what you have to do, actually, you have to leave the dungeon. But you just have to leave, so you'll find yourself on the Overland map.
Yeah.
And then you can go back immediately.
That makes sense for the dungeon to just repopulate with the difficulty level that you want to do. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, means you can basically just grind
Right.
the dungeon if you
making sure
want.
I'm not hopping over any questions here that I've been shared. Kitty Hawks is asking, I'm seeing a lot of machines that are colored. Ha! Are we able to do that with the next update? Can we color all of our machines? We can actually answer that question in our next segment, so we'll get back to that. But the answer is yes. Okay. Yes. Aden Duner on YouTube is asking, can any of these augments be gathered via PvP content?
This is geared towards PvE.
Yeah. All right. This was the last question, actually. Perfect. All right. So this means some really good questions, by the way. Thank you for that. Keep them coming for our next segment as well. All right. So now we are going, before we're going into a quick break, just quickly what we're going to talk about.
A quick break.
For those of you who
That's
are
good.
curious, we're going to talk about the story, continuation of the story, and also quite a lot of quality of life changes that are coming your way.
You have an
in
issue in your
chapter
base, is
3.
it too small?
And now we're taking a quick break again.
Okay, very quick break also for me. So I'll be back in just a few seconds. Yeah. And by the way, today we're streaming. It's our premiere streaming on Steam today. So if you're watching this, welcome into the stream. And if you want to follow me permanently, check out my channel on YouTube and on Twitch. We have the logo and the name later just on the upper right. So very quick break. I'll be right back.
There.
I see you. Whoa.
Nice.
Get wrecked.
Right side. Nice.
Oh. Fuck me.
Shoot them!
Yep. Got her.
Nice.
Someone is there.
Got him.
Crazy shit.
We are good.
Need to heal.
Yep, I need to reload. Let me get Chen. Grab the bounty. Good job, team wipe, guys. Nice.
You can't do that forever.
I know.
Two down.
Nice.
Need to heal.
All right. It's red. Yeah.
Got one.
Nice.
They're here. And they got a beetle out. Hit one. Yep, they're at the horses. One person.
Oh, they're behind the.
All right, here we are again. I think we can fast forward. And I'll put in my headphones again. I think the next one is with Niels, by the way.
Let's dive into.
Welcome back, everybody.
Cameron, thank you so much for the
Story
resub.
segment, and
TT
the
61.
quality of life changes that are coming away with chapter 3. And we have a new guest, and also very Christmassy guest. You have like, I'm actually a bit sad because I was considering wearing a Christmas sweater too. But like, I have to find a way to put my microphone on. I was like, hair's always in the way.
And we have
I
Niels.
opted out, but I love the fact that you are both very Christmassy, very holiday-y. Would you like to introduce yourself quickly, Niels?
Absolutely. I'm Nils, producer for the narrative team and a couple of other things as well. I've been here with Ole and have been shaming Natasha for not properly dressing up. We're working on that for next year.
Yeah, I will work on it, I
but
promise.
for now, I'm here to help talk about the story.
Yes.
Just a remark on Niels. He's a huge Dune nerd. When I was talking to him, he really had trouble not to spoil about anything. It was very funny. 60 months, yeah, can run. Thank you again so much. Such a long time now. Can't believe 60 months, is that 5 years now? Oh no. I don't do math.
Also a face that we've seen on the stream before, and Ole Andreas is of course back, but Ole Andreas, production director on Dune Awakening. Yes, so we'll talk story. There might be some spoilers, so if you haven't played to the story so far and you do want to avoid spoilers, you should mute right now. Niels can actually, once he's done talking, we won't like do huge spoilers, but we want to talk a little bit about what has happened so far. Not in detail, but we might actually talk about some things that are spoilery. What has happened so far? Where are we going? What's happening or what's coming up? Well, obviously not what's coming up, but what can we expect? Some teasers maybe. So if you don't want to hear that, mute us, and then Niels can do a like, I don't know, some hand thing. It's like, now you can come back and If that works. But anyway, Niels, tell us about the story.
Absolutely. I'll try to improvise something exciting for you, and maybe you'll know. Yes, definitely going into spoiler territory, because there's really no way to keep talking about what's going to happen in the next chapter without at least recapping a little bit of where we've been. So, for those of you still listening, you will know that we've, at the end of the launch of the game, we discovered a couple of things. The main one being, you are not who you thought you were. You are, in fact, a Gola. And we're also left with the big question of, who is it that you were originally made from? In chapter 2, we started exploring that question a little bit more. We went down 2 different little story threads. One, Fenring's agents being picked off. That whole mystery kind of culminating with finding our wonderful friend Tor's dead and replaced, impersonated by a face dancer. So the Benitelexu clearly having some level of involvement in what's going on. And separately from that, we also got to meet up with Aristei again. She had some harsh revelations thrown her way, very awkward.
Let's not talk about that.
Let's not.
Let's not talk about that.
But we also tried to figure out, like, who is it that you really are? And these are the threads that we're picking up on again here with chapter 3. So we get a little bit of a hint or a clue as to where the face dancer might have ended up, and we are on the prowl looking for them again.
So, just to interrupt him, I'm very sorry. Anyone who has not played the story and still wants to play this, or maybe is not even considering playing the story because you just want to do survival, you want to do crafting, base building or something, you should have a look at the story. The story is really, really good. The main story, of course, and honestly, to my opinion, the story which has been introduced with the one paid DLC. I can't remember what it's called. Lost Harvest. It's the Lost Harvest DLC. Also has very good story. So anyone who always had the story, as a side thing, so you should play it. I'm not completely done with it, but I'm enjoying.
On the way there, the first piece of content we're going to interact with is the Art of Canley, or this hidden away, unsanctioned arena near Harco, where I'll admit we took some inspiration from the books or from the people who watched the second movie, the arena on Giri Prime. And here you'll get an opportunity to get a sense of what it's like to fight through the kind of battles that gladiators of old would. It'll be quite fun. We're going to see a little bit of a preview here from a fight between 2 people that those of you who really pay attention might recognize. Most of you will not, because you won't have heard their names before. But these are the people who were in that cell with you back earlier in the game the first time you interacted with Tors. You'll get to have some more fun interactions with them as well later on through the game, as we are also introducing a continuation of the faction storyline. That also ties into some of the Lansred stuff that we'll talk more about later.
Yes, I am personally very excited that we kind of reunite with another friend of ours as well. That I am really, I just really like that character. Like,
I'm similarly a very big fan. I mean, so we got to meet up with Aristei again in chapter 2, and it wouldn't be fair to the lovers of the Harkonnen if we did not give them some similar fan service. So expect to potentially get a little glimpse of the Na Baron himself again sometime soon.
Okay, so yeah, also what I just wanted to mention is that I think I mentioned that to you before, and also the narrative team specifically, is that I really love the fact that we have those characters that you know from potentially only the movies, but many of us know from the books, and I love that we have the opportunity to make them more nuanced, you know, like not like black and white, good and evil, like this character I hate, this character I love, and give them within the lore and within the universe kind of like a believable and meaningful kind of character arc as well, and a little bit of a more nuanced character.
No, absolutely. I think with Fade, I mean, one of the most exciting things was getting to develop him kind of beyond the point that we were allowed to see him in the books, right? Spoilers for those who have not seen the movies or read the books. He does pass away very tragically. Maybe not so tragically.
No, in the books and in the movie, honestly, Fade is dickhead. I really don't like him there. But I do have a little bit of sympathy in the game for it.
But obviously, in our timeline, you know, it's been 10 years since, and he's had a chance to develop a lot, and like extrapolating what that character would be like by this point with the experiences that he's had, and you know, in the world where Paul is not, and instead there is a lovely young woman who he was intended to be wed to. That's been really, really exciting, and we think you'll have some very fun interactions with them.
Yeah, I personally really love that aspect, and I still think that while we're exploring that, we also managed to stay really true to the actual universe and, you know, the root of the characters and all that. So I think it's actually very exciting, specifically. Yes, so something that we're gonna touch upon in the quality of life changes, I think we can actually already, we've seen some cool cinematics here, also that we saw in the announcement trailer too from the story, so I'm personally very excited to see where it's going. Obviously we will continue on the story as well for those of you who really like playing through the main story and also know the lore and then kind of connect the dots and everything. Because the narrative team has been working really hard. They're fantastic writers too. So I'm personally very excited for you to play through this and see where this is going. Now we're going into quality of life changes as well.
This was my attempt at the movement. I don't know how to tell them to that the spoiler is over. We'll see.
Oh yeah,
Maybe
okay.
they'll figure it out.
You can come back in. It's fine.
Yay, spoiler time is over.
Forgot about that. Perfect. Thank you for remembering to bring everyone back in as well. All right. So, Ole Andreas, we have talked about so many things. New system, new mechanics, as we talked about, based on player feedback and a foundation to build upon as well with new exciting things. But besides all of that, we also have quality of life changes in Chapter 3.
Yes.
Tell me about it.
We do read the different forums, Reddit, Discord. We listen, we watch YouTube videos. We do read the feedback that people are giving us, and then we try to incorporate that into our plans. And some of those plans match up with chapters like this, and then they turn into quality of life features, which also then sometimes feeds well into the rest of the gameplay loops that we have. So I can start with mentioning the personal glow globe, or the personal light that we talked about earlier, and I've seen a few times already. It's one, I think it's a really good addition to Chapter 3, because it works really well with the darkness dungeon and a few other of the locations, which are kind of dark location, and it takes it gives you a light companion. It's a really cool addition, I think. And then, in addition to the new endgame revamp stuff and the additions to Landsrad, we have also added a faction chat to the game as part of Chapter 3. This is going to be exciting. So as soon as you reach, I think it's faction rank 2 right now, you will unlock the new faction chat, and then you can basically chat globally in the entire the world that you're on regarding anything faction rated, so you can scheme and make some nice plans.
You can also have a spine there, of course.
Oh, sounds like somebody has plans.
I mean,
I see some
at heart. Of course, I need to.
I see some role play
cool. So,
mechanics.
Then you can start talking about we want to. Like if you have a Landsrad tile that you really want to coordinate around, you can kind of coordinate using that chat, which is really nice. In the deep desert, we've made some changes. I can touch a little bit upon those. Mainly cleaning up a little bit around the shield wall. So we made the shield wall now into one continuous segment with ramps even leading down to the desert. You can see it on the screen here.
Nice.
So you now can drive your ground vehicles all the way up and down the shield wall.
That's
the
nice.
ramps basically. And I know a lot of you guys love doing death races in the deep desert using your tread wheels and sand bikes and whatnot. So now you have a way to get up again as well. So it's really cool.
Like pod races.
I do want to mention that we have talked about this in a developer update in the past. Our intention is with time to return the deep desert back to its original vision is our intention here. So I just wanted to mention that as part of this as well.
Yeah.
What else do we have? I think the placeable swatches we can go into next. I think it's been seen a few times already, and it's kind of exciting. I really love it. Finally, quite a few of your placeables or your machines you can now add swatches to, and a lot of these swatches are also rewards as part of the new content that you'll have. So now you can have some really unique and
that's really cool. It gives you
personally
some
crafted
uniqueness
and
to your base.
tailored or customized bases that you can.
So it would be nice if you could also add those swatches to the walls. Just imagine having a different base to what others have. You know, a little bit personality and everything.
To answer the question from Kitty Hawks from earlier,
Yes.
was asking about.
Kitty Hawks
Nicely
was
spotted, by the way. Very nicely spotted. I wonder if other people actually.
I'm really excited about this. The team really did a good job there. Yes, another thing is I do want to give a shout out to the base reconstruction tool, even though that was a part of the patch that we just did. It is such a massive update that the team was working on, and it seems to be well received, and it allows the players to take a break if they need to, but it's also a great tool for moving your base between different locations or even between different sieges if you want to move it to a different siege. And a really nice quality of life on that base reconstruction tool, which I don't think get enough credit, is you can press X while you're placing it, and it snaps to the original location, because a lot of people build bases quite intricately into terrain or like in a location where it's really hard to, like, it's really hard if you're going to try and make it go back there. So you snap it back, and that's perfect. So then you can take your base, move to a different siege, and then you snap it back right there if you want to.
Beautiful. That's really beautiful.
If the space is free, of course.
If the space is free.
Yes.
But there's plenty of sieges. And then I just want to mention that this also ties into our future plans around character transfer and server merges, which there will be more information on soon. That's a different update. And then lastly, the vehicle relocation mode, which is currently slated for Chapter 3. We're testing it now in the NDA PTC, and then we'll test it in the public test client soon as well, which allows you, so if you have a vehicle that's stuck somewhere, or it's on the same map as you and you just wanted to relocate it to you, you can use that functionality and you can relocate your vehicle to you, which has been a highly requested feature. So all of these good things are coming in Chapter 3. I'm super excited to share it with you, and keep giving us feedback and keep telling us what you need and want.
I still remember back when we were early on in testing, and I had my very first buggy, and that was when the physics were a bit different too, and I managed to lodge it in between a really tight gap, and I couldn't get it out because we didn't have like the system in place we have now, so I couldn't take it apart either and stuff, and I was just lost. It was just lost there. It's just like, I'm a horrible driver in games. I'm a really good driver. I'm a very good driver, like in real life, I swear. I think my partner, my boyfriend would agree to that. He better. But in games, I'm absolutely horrible. I'm really glad we have that function in game now.
Talk to me about cyberpunk and driving.
Sorry.
No, well, even if you're a bad driver in the game, we have a tool for you now.
We have a tool for that. Yeah, we should make that our motto. We have a tool for that. You know, like, you have a question? We have a tool for that. You have an issue? We have a tool for that. Anyway, we do actually have some questions now for this segment as well. All right. So the Trump Cat on Twitch is asking, the Trump Cat, sorry, is on Twitch is asking, can you romance Fade Rosa? Asking the real questions here. I like it.
Oh, woo.
Look forward to the future.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not confirming or denying anything, but we have been joking around about it every now and then.
What romance?
There will be some fun things for people who would like to romance him. Certainly coming in here. We had some very good voiceover sessions with the actor, and he leaned into it well.
Oh man, that's exciting. Okay, all right, there we go. I wasn't expecting the answer. I didn't know that either, by the way. So thank you for asking.
Who wants a romance?
Kelly on Twitch is asking, can we get that Atreides plate the guy has in the pit? I actually don't remember.
From the cinematic? From the cinematic.
The dual? No, not the dual blades, right? Because those, of course, you can get.
Was that the question? You get the blades? No.
It was the question is the blade that Atreides guy had. Can you get the Atreides blade? Sorry, can you get the Atreides blade the guy has in the pit? Maybe we can go back to.
Yeah,
if we can
see it again.
Yeah. Let's check it out again. I mean, I know someone is using the dual blades because those, of course, you can get, but I'm pretty sure that they mean something. That one.
I mean, this one?
I guess this one, because it has the Atreides salute.
I think we'll have to come back to this one.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know myself. I have no idea.
Send us a screenshot on social media and ask, and then we'll get back to you.
Yeah, tag us. Tag us on social media, and we can get back to you because I actually don't know either. So, yeah. All right, we're going to the next question. And apologies, but we'll try to figure that out for you. Mystical Miavar with another question. Why couldn't I have a dialogue option in chapter 2 to tell Arista it wasn't my fault? And I was so sorry. I feel that very much.
We just like to torture you.
Wait, what was that?
No.
Mystical Miavar with another question. Why couldn't I have a dialogue option in chapter 2 to tell Arista it wasn't my fault? And I was so sorry. I feel that very much.
We just like to torture you. No. I mean, you try, right? She just doesn't really let you because she's a little bit too focused on too many things. It's tough that you had to find out that way, but we know that you were trying your best. It's not your fault.
No,
it's us.
We know. She doesn't know, though. That's the important point, you know.
It's definitely your fault.
Oh my God.
It's always your fault.
I remember the first time Joel pitched the idea to me, and I
you loved it. You loved it, of course.
I was so for it. It's so good.
I remember as well the first time I heard about it, I was like, "You're such a." Anyway, moving on. Invin91 on Twitch is asking questions of quality of life. Can we get more circuits to craft and dispatch correctly all components on storage?
We'll look into it.
All right. Not promising anything, but we never say never. All right. Nice one, Oni on YouTube. Will the swatches also be used for the building pieces so your base can be red or green, etc.?
Thank you.
Not for now. Is what I'm going to answer. So no, it's for the placeables, specifically some of the machines. I don't think every single placeable, but most of them.
No.
All right, we can actually go back to the previous question because we are actually just having confirmation. I mean, like doing this like, I just got confirmation. Like this, how they doing? Like, hello, yes, we got confirmation. No, actually, I just heard that we actually do have faction plates in chapter 3.
We have a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun rewards for the
and
factions.
we have Camille here actually showing one of them.
Oh, was that the question?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I guess that was the question. Yeah. But we probably didn't really, or I didn't.
I didn't understand.
I didn't portray the question well enough. I think that was on
Apologize.
me. Yes, yes, yes. So there are actually, with the new faction tiers, we also have new faction rewards.
Yes,
So-
correct.
And that's one
Tons
of
of
those.
new rewards in chapter
Tons of
3.
new rewards. All right. So we were able to answer the question as well. Okay, another question from Cyrus Phoenix Fire. I apologize. I'm so sorry for butchering your name. It's a really cool name, but it's also difficult. If Deep Desert will be reverted fully, is there going to be other locations for spice, sand, and plastinium ore?
We will take into account when we design and change things to make it viable for different types of playstyles. I can't commit to anything here and now. We're still figuring out design-wise and kind of how we want to land it. But when I'm saying
Jana,
we
wie
want
sieht's
to
mit
take
deinem
it back to its
Käse und dem
original
Alkohol
vision,
aus?
I'm being
Hallo, wohl.
on purpose a little bit vague for now because we still want to kind of nail that balance. But definitely keep giving us feedback like that. We're going to take it into account as we figure it out.
All right. And then we have a question from Bolete01 over on Twitch. Will you release some of the in-game decoration assets to be craftable?
Dieses alle.
Examples, carpets, pillows, etc.
There's no plan for that right now. But yeah, keep giving
Alright.
feedback.
All right. DTX World on Twitch. Will there ever be a way to replay story missions?
Well, you can do that by restarting the game and playing a new character. But
Oh my god, yeah.
it is something we've been discussing. We'll have to see what time brings. But yeah, it's definitely something we've been discussing internally.
All right, and one last question, a spicy one, from Siegewalker over on YouTube. Can we have arena PvP combat on demand?
I mean, there's so many cool players building their own PvP arenas, so it's already kind of possible. But I guess they're asking for something more structured, in a way. Also, something we're discussing internally. This I'm not committing to anything here now because this is all about chapter 3 now. I want us to focus on that, but definitely something we have been discussing internally.
Alrighty, and that was the last question for this particular segment. Now,
How many more segments do they have?
we're gonna look at. We're not opening the giveaway just yet, so don't start spamming. You have more than enough time to enter the giveaway later when we open it up. But what we're gonna do now, after we take another quick break, is we're gonna look at the optional content that you can pay for.
Ooh, yeah.
Our paid DLC called Raiders
Of the Storm.
not Riders.
Lands.
Raiders of the Broken Lands. Right after the break.
I mean, we can skip the break. I didn't expect the stream to be that long. Ich habe nicht erwartet, dass es so lange ist. Sorry for that.
Welcome back, everybody. So now we're going to talk about the paid DLC. Optional paid DLC. Again, we have to iterate here that it's only cosmetics in the DLCs. Also, because we did actually learn from the previous DLC, maybe Ole Andreas, you want to comment on that?
Yeah, I mean, we continuously see what you guys think of what we put out there, and we try to learn from it. And I mean, with the last DLC, we had some issues with the expectation around how many building pieces there were. We did address that, and the team worked really well on fleshing out the set, and now it's a really good set, I think, in the first one. So in chapter 3 and onwards, we're gonna be super clear, transparent, predictable on what is included in a DLC, and yeah, I guess we can jump into it. So it's a very a very transparent package, if you want to.
Yes. And we also learned
So
that people really
Chips
like
hier,
building
einfach nur
pieces.
gesalzen.
So
They
going
really
forward,
do.
going
I
forward,
also.
it will be very clear what's paid and what is free content thematic-wise as well. So yeah, let's
Und Wasser.
take a look at some. Or maybe we can look at the infographic first. What is included?
Yeah.
while
let's
we get ready to show
jump
it
into
to you in
that.
game. Yes, it's a meaty
17.
one. Can I just say that? Because it has
is.
over 100 things in this DLC, which is actually kind of crazy.
74
It's-
smuggler.
I mean, I'm
Ooh.
super happy for the building set. It's 74 pieces of the smuggler's building set. And then you have the armor and still suits for the smugglers. You have a light and heavy and a still suit.
Honestly, these building pieces, they look like trash, but in a good way. So not trash in a bad way, really in a good way. Draken, 1988, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely Thursday. So I like the design of this. Because from smuggler bases, I expect them to look like a bit, smuggled together, but the decoration pieces inside, they look pretty nice. So let's see.
And then you have the 17 smuggler decoration pieces. There's some really nice furniture and bookshelves and cool placeables in there. Then you have the smuggler weapon variants, and then a raider buggy variant, which looks super cool. You have a swatch that is themed as the smugglers, and then you have 2 new emotes. So I think the next thing is we're gonna actually dig in and
We're gonna
look
jump
at it.
into the live version of those. Yes,
I think see Camille here getting his ornithopter ready.
can actually look at these things here.
See there.
Our resident builder Tor Eagle, of course, again has built an absolute masterpiece with these new
Shout out to Toregel.
building pieces. Shout out to Tor Eagle, you magician, you. Absolutely.
Yes,
crazy.
as you see here, it's really gracefully built into the actual terrain and the
Like
geology. It's a really unique set. I think we talked about it a bit earlier. Like they're scavengers, kind of by nature and by trade, but they're not scavenging, and it's not like a low
It doesn't
quality
look
craft
ragged.
or ragged.
Yeah, it doesn't look cheap.
They
at
really
all.
they really do care, and they put quality and careful craft into what they make. So it's got a sense of quality to it. But yeah, it's kind of, what do you call it? The style kind of.
Kind of quality
What did
trash.
I call
I
it
like
earlier
it.
when we were looking at it? I don't remember what I
No,
said
I
actually.
don't remember either. Maybe you want to comment on the style.
So with the smugglers, we try to keep several things in mind. We have here a very organized group that is kind of subsisting on the resources that exist on Arrakis. Obviously, they are able to acquire things from other places. But when comparing them to other kind of bigger name factions like the Atreides, the Harkonnen, they don't have the same kind of production base available to them that these kind of great houses do. So while they are like, the more distinguished of the groups you're going to find on Arrakis, they are still kind of salvaging a lot of their materials from things like fallen highliners or things that exist within the world. A far cry, of course, from the scavengers who have to scavenge simply to survive. They have created something that is much more refined and that suits kind of the ambition levels that they have. So style-wise, that's kind of where, from an art perspective, we've been trying to focus on finding a way of communicating that.
It looks so good though, especially from the inside, the windows.
I know.
I
I love how the windows look so
Me
different from the
too.
inside to the outside
Yeah.
as well. They get
Yeah.
a completely different feel to them.
Here we also see the whole overview of all the different
There's
pieces. that
so
you're
many.
getting
Like
with
this is for
set.
all of you builders out there, and that you want a new style to mix and match, or just completely do your own smugglers base with. This is perfect for you. You sit in your chair.
Yeah.
You also see a nice. You got the still
Comfy
suit
bed. Oh, okay. You're talking about the still suit.
on stylish.
Are they
as,
fangirling a
as
little
ever.
bit, right?
And yeah, the comfy bed, as you see.
I also
No,
really
it's-
like the lamp for some reason. I really like the lamp.
I actually saw on the
It's so
NDA PTC that a lot of people commented on.
Oh, that's a
on
new
so-
that's a new building
It's
set
really cool.
they are
Yeah,
releasing
for
with
some
the
reason,
next
I really,
paid
really like the lamp
DLC
because it
in
looks very different as well
January.
from anything else we have in
Raiders
so
of the
far.
Broken Lands.
And also the little pieces, of course, that you can place, little placeables.
And this space is
So
only this building set and the decoration pieces. So this is just built with the smuggler set.
So everything you see here,
It looks
And of
very
course
complete, not like in the Lost Harvest DLC.
No, the Ornithopter skin is a normal
Oh,
chum
that's
one.
a normal one. I'm sorry. Apologies for that.
But yeah, I think you have the Raider buggy skin in there as well.
Oh yeah, it's the buggy.
Nice little lamp there. Looks really, really cool.
And they are
Ornithopter's
adding
fitting this game
large
so well,
doors
so it's
for your
like
vehicles.
my brain just zoned down. It's
Yeah.
like, oh yeah, looks perfect.
Yeah, it's really cool. And then now that you can swatch your placeables, you can use the same swatch to make your placeables look in the same style.
You're getting doors, Kendron.
Yeah,
You're getting
look at
doors.
that.
Earthy.
So many options. I love it. So yeah, this will be available at the same time as Chapter 3 launches, and you can go on Steam and you can buy it there.
Right. Yeah, so there you have it. A lot of content.
Oh, that's a really cool base.
Also the DLC.
Probably
Here's
expensive,
some
though.
New Chapter 3. It's around the corner. We're looking at early 2026, depending on testing. But before we take another quick break,
maybe I can mention, did we
go
announce the
ahead.
PTC now, or did we not?
No, I was going to do it at the end, but you can do it now. You can do it now. Go for it.
Okay.
Go for it.
Yeah, okay. Since we're talking about testing and everything, and we're, it's shipping in early 2026. Tomorrow, this is going live on our PTC servers. More information about the time and so on.
Yeah, it looks amazing.
And right now we are going early with, going to PTC with it quite early because we really want your feedback and your thoughts and what you like, so that we have some time to actually tune it and kind of adjust it as people give us feedback. So please check it out. Tell us what you think. Give us feedback.
Exactly.
Thank you.
So before we go into another very quick break, where we have a last round of Q&A as well, we're going to start our giveaway. So now you're actually allowed to spam chat with exclamation mark AWOO with 2 O's. AWOO. Are you making fun of me? That was a nice AWOO.
No, I just love how that's become a
It's
thing.
a meme. I know. I was just joking. I was like, I still
good.
love it. I think it's. I still wish he was in the game. But anyway, for those of you who came in later, you won't know where this is coming from for the vets among us here in chat. So yeah, yes. So the giveaway will unfortunately only be open to Twitch. At this point, I am very sorry about this. I apologize to YouTube, to our community over in YouTube. And also we are going to, I'm getting there, Ignacy, I'm getting there. He's talking in my ear. Awoo. So also we're giving away 2 main games, 3 deluxe upgrades, and 10 DLCs of your choice. So spam away. While we go into a quick break and then go back into answering some of your questions.
All right, very quick break. I can only give away 1 copy of the Lost Harvest DLC. So if you want to get one, giveaway is open, exclamation mark giveaway. And for anyone who has already a lot of points and doesn't have the DLC, exclamation mark enter and then max to just enter. Taking a very quick break and I'll be right back. This one is on Twitch, by the way, so hop over on Twitch if you want to enter. IT support, hello.
Then to your left, right, I mean.
It's not showing me. Oh, there we go.
That's how it's done.
There we go. He's running, run
It's red. Yeah.
Got one.
Nice.
They're here. And they got a beetle out. Hit one.
There's people out here.
Okay. Oh! Yeah, in front of me.
Good kill.
Panic kill.
That's all like I heard him.
That was complete panic aiming. What?
He's just a good boy.
Aww.
Look at him. Oh,
What a good boy.
Oh, good boy.
Aww.
Lovely doggy, aren't you? Oh, the good boy. Come and look at the good boy. Hi, the lovely little doggy. Hi. Oh, you're so peaceful. Oh, don't you dare.
Let's just leave him.
Yeah, goodbye. Bye, friend. Bye.
His friends are over there.
Have a good time.
Got one. He's here with me, Cat. A duck.
Yeah, I need to come over. I thought the one we were chasing here is somewhere.
No! He's low, he's low. Attack him.
Got him.
Nice. That must be the entire bounty team.
Yeah,
Quick
was
spin.
it? Quick spin.
Did you kill the one guy who was on the east side?
I think it was him.
He's real. He's gonna chug it. It's a Romero.
Got him.
Oh, behind you!
No!
You scared the shit out of me, bro.
No! Panic aiming. Take. Yes! Yes!
Ah, now the hive is after me. Can you stop? Please. Stop. The lag. The lag.
There's still the hive. Kill the hive.
Where is it?
The lag. The lag.
Where is it?
By the scarecrow. Playing Hunt with Crucify. Those were the days.
Ah, woo.
Thank you.
And welcome back again to our last Q&A segment and also our giveaway that's running right now. So if you want to join in, exclamation mark AWOO. Unfortunately, it's only for Twitch. We're giving away
AWOO.
2 main copies of the game, 3 deluxe upgrades, and 10 DLCs of your choice.
Not on this
if
one.
you win, we will send you a DM on Twitch, just so you know.
Ah, woo.
AWOO. All right, let's get started with some of the questions. We have another question from Kitty Hux. Will we be getting Atreides Harkonnen variants for our carriers and crawlers?
No. No.
For carriers, yes.
Oh, sorry. Carriers,
For carriers, yes.
Sorry, my brain was in a different place. Yes, for carriers, yes,
And
but no crawlers.
All right, next question from Joby610 on YouTube. With the southern half of the deep desert currently PvE, but still containing PvP pockets at objectives, do you plan to adjust the layout or incentives so PvP remains engaging?
We don't have a solid plan currently, like what I think Ola, you said it earlier, that we intend to bring the deep desert back to the original plan or the original vision for it, basically. But there is some more figuring out that needs to be done exactly how that manifests.
We're currently working on how to. We're currently working through the designs and like direction and how we figuring out how we want to actually in detail solve it. But I mean, we will take both PvP and PvE into account whenever we do this, of course. So.
Talk to me on Twitch is asking, where are we with server transfers, merges?
Yes, we are working on both server or character transfer is what we're calling it, which is basically allowing your character to transfer between one world to another. Is very close. The team is just wrapping up the small minor details now, and we're doing testing. And then also making sure that it works well with everything, and the team is basically almost there with it. So expect that one to land soon. It will work with your character, your bases, vehicles, all of that. You'll be able to just back up your base and transfer over basically. And then server merges is a little bit further away, but also the team is actively working on it, and it's approaching the later stages of development, I would say, right now.
I can just say that they are using sort of the same tech basically. So like one thing has to happen before the other, and then we're good to go.
Makes
We're
sense,
close
because everything is connected, of course, in one way or another. Ref's Corner on YouTube. Will the third Landsred faction still be coming?
Oh, totally missed.
That's a lore question. I think I can dodge that one.
Nils is not here anymore. We just, yeah.
If this is the third faction in terms of the Landsred or something, the end game, then it's still a TBD. We'll see.
Question on Twitch. Would it be possible to create a separate augment tab so it doesn't clutter the inventory?
We don't have plans for that, but that's a suggestion that we should consider.
Yeah. So keep sharing.
Inventory is always so small in Dune.
And such. Warlord Platypus over on Twitch is asking, can we carry passengers between overland locations in our ornithopters? Warlord Platypus.
No. It is something that we have been looking at, and we might look at it again. It is a bit of a tricky problem to solve. It's not like we don't want it. It's
I think there's
technically
a challenge to solve. And right now, as a company, we also and as a team, we also have to focus on solving other problems. So it's not a current focus, but it's definitely something we have been looking at in the past. So yeah.
All right. Arc Space Quest is asking, what will the new building items be made from? I've actually pinged our resident builder because I have to admit, none of us three here was actually sure. We weren't sure. I'll see if I can. I don't think Todd Egan has answered. I'll try to get back on that question in regards to detailed information about the building.
I would expect it is the same as you would build with the other ones, like the Tradis and. If you're talking about the smuggler ones, I would expect it to be the same, but we can confirm.
From the DLC, yeah. So if we get confirmation on that, we'll definitely let you know. Can we sleep in beds now? Space Code 1 is asking.
Yeah, would be nice.
No, but we have been looking at that as well. Again, it's not a focus right now.
Come on, make it happen.
Feedback like that.
I want to sleep in my bed.
That we might look into the future.
So we have another question that is in regards to the building set that we also not 100% sure of. Will we get half wide walls and floors? I'm guessing that's also in regards to the new building set. I would kind of expect so, but I'm actually not sure. I have to admit.
I don't remember. Like in my head, it's like 74 pieces. I do think so, but
Same.
But I'm not 100% sure, so we should be confirming this.
Yes, so I did ping Tor Eagle about that as well. And if he has time to answer, I'll definitely update with the reply to that. Serena Savage is asking, will the relocate tool for the vehicles work on vehicles stuck in social hubs? Good question.
That is a good question.
Yeah.
We will check before we ship it.
Vehicles stuck in social hubs?
Vehicles stuck in social hubs.
How is your vehicle getting stuck in social hubs?
How did you go to the bar and have a few too many drinks?
So you couldn't drive home because you were too drunk. So
no,
I don't think it's meant for those kind of edge cases.
So
if you can't drive, don't drive.
Technically, vehicles cannot spawn in social hubs, but I think I understand what they mean. I mean, we'll look into it. Yeah. And yeah, just please make a request or something for someone to look into it.
Yeah.
I think currently the tool only it's only on the same map, right?
It's only on the same map, and you can't use tools in social hub, so you can't do it. But I don't know if what the problem is. I don't know if the problem is that they're stuck in the social hub. Yeah.
Oh, you have to make sure you get the microphone.
Yep.
Alrighty. Rashid Williams is asking, will there be
Maybe
an
they
attachment
mean
to go to
the
Flower Sand with
outposts on
crawlers?
the Hogger Basin.
Flower sand with crawlers. Not in the plan currently. So you still have to go onto the sand, dare your life with the...
Use the compactor.
I mean, you could just naked run
Or
like I do.
naked. You can naked. Yeah, you can. You can just hand collect.
Nothing is like gathering some flower sand early in the morning naked on the sands of Arrakis.
You have some really weird hobbies, Ole Andreas. Let me just say that. Like, okay.
Naked runs on Dune is
Interesting,
cool.
but yeah, let's not iterate on that further. Not yet, maybe next time. Grumfield is asking, will there be a way to go back to another faction if you already swapped faction one time already? So, defect twice.
No. If you defect once,
They don't trust
they
you
won't
anymore.
have you back.
They don't
Sorry.
trust you anymore. Nope.
Wow. Not
Gotta
even with money.
choose your gotta choose your gotta choose your way properly here. That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, made sense in my head. Drew Lopez is asking, is there any announcements about console release date?
No announcement. We are working on it. We have builds running, and it's looking pretty good. There's some cool adjustments, or like we're customizing also quite a bit for the console, so it's using different elements of it, like the different what do you call it, like technologies of the controller, etc., etc. So it's coming along quite nicely, but no release date. It'll be late next year is what we said so far.
All right. Lupus8841 is also asking, what about building items like lamps? Will they be raised to like the limits? Sorry, building limits.
No, this is mostly a performance concern, to be honest. So we'll, like, as we keep working on the game, we continuously optimize, we continuously look at things like this. If we see that we have the option to raise it, we will definitely do so.
Sorry,
It's one of the things that is requested. But right now, performance is the limiting factor, and yeah. So maybe in the future. For now, no.
All right. How's Erebus on YouTube? Any word on allowing fabricators and storage set to faction permissions, similarly to how they can be set to public or guilds?
So
faction permissions.
Faction permissions
On
placeable.
fabricators and storage.
Oh, right.
So you can say any Harkonnen can access this.
That is not on the plans, but it's also an interesting idea.
Can be just nice to your
I wouldn't
faction
do it.
only.
You can just put it to public, and then you say like a trade is only, like write a sign above it.
No Harkonnen allowed.
Yes. And then you
that.
have like snipers hidden in the different mountains.
It's a cool idea, though. I like that. Yeah. I mean, the idea from our player. Yours is fun too. Yours is fun too in another way. So Evil Angel is asking, will it be possible to restore completely broken armor, weapons, and equipment?
Currently not on the plans. But recycle.
Yes. And then Connor Michael is asking on YouTube, are any adjustments or balances going to be made to cripple strike?
Thank you. we are currently not doing balancing on cripple strike. I think with what Alex talked about earlier with the stamina cost and things like that, we will see how that's received basically. So we do want to do a full assessment of combat and balance, but I feel that we have reacted maybe a little bit too quickly in some cases, and in that, because of that, the game has drifted in a way that we didn't really predict because we didn't fully understand the consequences of things we did. We fixed some bugs and that had consequences that we didn't fully understand at the time. And I think that we need to take a step back and look at where we are and also define clearly where we are going. We are not at that stage yet, but there are changes that you'll see when you play, but it's not going to be the full package that people are hoping for, not just yet.
But it's coming. Or we're looking at it.
Okay.
Alrighty, let's see if you have some more questions. Let's see if you can answer some more.
A woo.
Ah, woo.
Ah, woo. Also, I am checking in how we're doing on the giveaway. Still going, that's good too. So remember, exclamation mark, ah, woo, if you want to have a chance at either winning 2 full game versions, 3 deluxe upgrades, or 1 of 10 DLCs of your choice. Okay, we have Alan Estrada. I think he had a question, or they had a question earlier too. On YouTube, can we please have the higher tower fabricator craft the lower tier stuff as well? Probably a question for.
So it's a tricky thing in a way, because like the more we optimize like this, the less need you'll have to expand your base. So we are actually careful and making sure that we want players to have all the things so that they will have to keep engaging with the building loops and build things bigger. So we are not planning to do that just now.
Okay, makes sense. Okay, and another question from Pick Roses 24 from YouTube. When will this build be on the test server? We actually mentioned that already, but you can go into that again.
I can repeat it.
Yes.
Tomorrow.
Might have missed it. Tomorrow. Yes, will be available.
Do you want to test the new features?
Is it going to be bigger
head to
party
the test servers
size?
tomorrow.
I mean, we had kind of a question like that already, but we can iterate on that.
They'll still be 4
Yes.
player party size.
Okay, actually, I got some answer here as well now. So there are half walls indeed in the. Oh, I'm sorry. Have to
And
make
we
sure
weren't
that-
lying or.
No, I was
hallucinating.
pretty sure. I just wasn't 100% sure. So yeah, there will be half walls in these new buildings in the DLC. Also, I should get an answer anytime now regarding the actual material being used. But we have another question though. No, actually we answered that question already. But I got the answer now regarding half floors, but not triangle floors. All right, that kind of was the answer from our resident builder regarding the question for the DLC. Also now we have what material. So let's see if you can answer that as well. All right, but I think...
That's it.
Okay, that's actually a question from Nicole.
Oh.
What faction did you... I mean, people know I picked Harkonnen. I mean, come on. What factions did you guys pick, though? Nicole wants to know.
Atreides.
Oh, boo. Yeah.
I picked Atreides. I'm not exactly sure because in Anarchy Online I pick Omnitech all the time. So
yeah, there you go.
I surprised myself a little bit with
the
Atreides,
bad
but I
ones.
went
Going
for Atreides, yeah.
Goody two-shoes, which they are really not, though. Let's just say that. Pretending to be.
I have not
the
defected
Atreides are
yet,
not 100% good.
Maybe one day.
You're planning to defect. There you go. All right. So I am just checking in on what's going on if we have our winner draw sometime soon. It's being
I
worked
thought about
on.
creating a second
So we
character
can discuss a bit
to play
more. Okay.
Harkonnen.
So I want to ask you actually, because there's so much in this new chapter.
So much.
What is your favorite thing, though? Can you even choose? Because you both have been working on pretty much
So-
all those as in your.
I think
your
for
roles?
my sake, I mean, it's connected. I think if I were to choose one thing, I would were to
Yeah.
choose the difficulty scale dungeons, or sorry, the testing stations. I think those are my favorite thing, because I will always want to be able to challenge myself to something a bit harder. I'm very glad that we're allowing both the people who play solo or
Yeah,
duo or
100%.
trio or 4-player parties to participate in them and challenge themselves. But I think that's the one thing I'm looking the most forward to, because I want to be able to beat it at 99 difficulty. I was trying 10 the other day with Jeff, the person next to me in the office. We got hammered. It was so hard during the duos, but it was a ton of fun. So that is probably my one thing.
Yeah, I think definitely hands down the new bosses, the new testing stations, basically, because they are much closer to the vision that we had for how they would be, basically. But time and being what it is, we didn't manage to fully get there. But now this is actually what we all wanted them to be. All have them themed, have bosses, and also the fact that we finally have we have instancing, we have a difficulty scaling, and we're basing on not just on how difficult you choose it to be, but also how many are going in there. So those are things that, as an old gameplay designer, it's to me, it's
yeah, I'm absolutely excited to jump into the new testing stations, to the dungeons.
Exciting. All right.
And I think as a survival game, which Dune is, it's cool that we're going so deep into the system side for me. So I'm looking forward to the grind. For me, it's gonna be an exciting grind.
Yeah, me too. I wouldn't call it grind, but I love the whole min-maxing aspect of it, because I'm a stickler for that. I want to get the best gear possible, the best RNG, and yeah, so I'm actually excited for that.
Even if it doesn't need to be a grind, I will grind the hell out of it.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, am I not allowed to swear?
That's fair.
Maybe not.
All right, so I hear that we're already reaching out to the winners, so we actually have winners already. Do we have all winners? So should we just stop with the giveaway? We can move on. So unfortunately, for those of you who haven't gotten, or we're in the process of DMing you if you won, but with that said, the giveaway is over. There, so here we go. Okay. Maybe we can have the infographic up again to see how beefy this update is going to be. I think really, this is all the stuff that's coming for free.
That's a lot.
All the new systems, as we mentioned, based on player feedback, based on discussions that we're following on Reddit, on social media, on different types of forums, in our Discord, of course, as well.
Equal variant.
And I think it's a very, very, very good foundation that we have built here to really also, expand on and work with.
Please do a
we got
lot
some
of
exciting plans
testing
in the future, building on top of this and fleshing out other aspects of the game. So look forward to that. I mean, the game has been out for only 6 months already. Sometimes it's mind blowing.
Yeah, it's actually
6 months.
Hard to think about that.
And I'm super excited because we have a ton of stuff for you all to share and play in Chapter 3. Did you have something on?
Hold the mic. I just wanted to I have the memory of a goldfish, so I have to have cheat sheets, and it's these are the things that I wanted to talk about. But there's quite a lot. Yeah.
All right. So here you have the graphic again, and I think with that. No, wait. We actually had 3 more questions now. I just remembered. I think we
more questions.
Did we? Just making sure I didn't forget anything. No, we have all the questions that were related to me answered, so that's great too. We got that out of the way. So with that said, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being on this journey with us. We really do appreciate it. If you haven't yet, update your client to get the free DLC, or not DLC, but it's a pack. Let's call it a pack to not confuse anyone, with those really fun placeables, the strategy table, and the little things you can play with. There you see it again. I'm a huge fan of this.
I'll show you that in a second. I'll launch up the game,
well. It's just pretty
and
fun
then you can see what's in that
cool
DLC.
Things. And also remember to follow our socials, Dune Awakening everywhere, join our Discord, keep giving us feedback, possibly, if possible, constructive feedback that we can really work with as well, because we do actually love constructive feedback. It's important to us. But yeah, I think other than that, I'm just getting a message here. Okay, all good. Cool. All right. Yeah, that was it. Thank you so much to my guests here, Viljar and Ole Andreas.
Thank you.
And we do, of course, hope to see you for the next stream, and stay hydrated, sleepers.
Okay, we are not closing out. I'm just going to launch up the game now. Thank you everyone for sticking here. Danke, dass ihr alle so abgehängt hangen habt. Entschuldigung. So, das machen wir mal weg hier. Das brauchen wir nicht mehr. Bis. Hoppala. Let's head in Dune. See what's going on in there. Refuel my base. Do things. Das war ein langer Stream, ehrlich gesagt. 18 Uhr ging's los. Aber ich fand's interessant. Sehr viele interessante Sachen. There were plenty of interesting things. A long stream. I dream of it. All right. Back to the base. So the free pack, which is on Steam right now, you can just grab it. And also, our giveaway has not ended. Exclamation mark giveaway. I'm giving away a Lost Harvest DLC, which gives you a new building set. I think it's a new building set and some story missions. So exclamation mark giveaway. Do that. Gonna enter, and at the end of the stream, I will choose someone. Right. From the new pack, this one is basically the thing, which you can get on Steam in the store. It's free, doesn't cost you anything, little things. What I haven't placed is the tree. We can get the tree. It got trash equipped. What? I think I saw the augment symbol there already. Ah. It's some more day. Where's that tree? I think this is a tree. Place it, yeah? Holographic tree here in the corner. There were some guns though, so. Ornamental. Dune man. I thought there was a gun or so I can place somewhere. I'm too dumb to find it. Wall mounted plate. Nee. Da war irgendwie so eine Waffe, die man auf den Tisch legen konnte. Das hatten sie irgendwie gezeigt. Aber die finde ich nicht. Muss ich noch mal gucken. Irgendwie verpennt, wo das Ding ist. Was ist das denn hier? Nerd Research Module. Bestimmt irgend so ein komisches Ornament wieder oder so. Was haben wir denn hier? Right, locate the Sandfly Space. Wo ist denn diese Sandfly? Oh. State of my fuel, 10 days. Okay. Mal inne. Oh. Oink. Aber eigentlich müsste ich die Basis nochmal erweitern, ne? Ich meine, wenn ich so einen großen Carrier-Ornithopter haben möchte. Ja. Ich meine, ich kann ja bis wo kann ich eigentlich gehen? Hier. Bis hier könnte ich gehen mit der Basis. Hier lässt sich doch auch was draus. Hier ist genug Platz. Eigentlich jemand mal dran? So, die Top da. Ob da. Ja. Hi, grüß dich. Hallo. Hallo und willkommen alle. Ich hoffe, euch geht's gut. Einen wunderschönen Donnerstagabend. Wie geht's dir? Hast du gespielt? Hast du Borderlands gespielt? Ja, stimmt, du hast Borderlands gespielt. Ja, willkommen an alle, die rübergekommen sind. Ich hoffe, ihr habt einen wunderschönen Donnerstagabend. Ich bin Oehrchen, halb Facecam, halb YouTuber. Ach, beides so ein bisschen. Und heute sind wir ein bisschen mit Dune Awakening hier unterwegs. Hier gerade mein Onlytop da irgendwie variieren. And everyone else from the English-speaking community, please, if the heart is hollow, please leave a follow, drop into Ty's stream. He's a wonderful person. Eine wunderbare Person. Droppen und Follow. Und noch morgen dann 3 Wochen Urlaub. Ah, geil. Ich habe seit jetzt, also ich habe heute meinen letzten Arbeitstag gehabt. Bin durch bis ins Jahr. Mich wird die Arbeit nicht mehr sehen. Na, nee, nicht frech. Das Jahr war anstrengend. Ich bin froh, dass es jetzt im Prinzip vorbei ist. So, was können wir denn hier? Advanced Vehicle Fabricate. Massive Blood Cell. Auf alles Plastanium jetzt. Plastanium kriegt man, glaube ich, nur in der Deep Desert. Wenn ich das so... Da müssen wir bei Zeit mal rüberfliegen. Leute, ich muss noch mal eine ganz kurze Pause einlegen. Ganz kurze Biopause. Ich bin sofort wieder für euch da.
Oh, there. I see.
Killed one.
Yeah.
Two. Oh, yeah. Nice.
There's a spear kill.
2 spear kills.
Double kill.
What?
He's just a good boy.
Aww.
Look at him. Oh,
What a good boy.
Oh, good boy.
Aww.
Lovely doggy, aren't you? Oh, the good boy. Come and look at the good boy. Hi, the lovely little doggy. Hi. Oh, you're so peaceful. Oh, don't you dare.
Let's just leave him.
Yeah, goodbye. Bye, friend. Bye.
His friends are over there.
Have a good time.
I think we've got heaters.
Oh.
They're going through the walls. I was having one of them just.
He's real. He's gonna chuck it. It's a Romero. No,
Got him.
Oh, behind you!
No!
That thing scared the shit out of me, bro.
No! Panic aiming. Take, yes! Yes!
Ah, now the hive is after me. Can you stop? Please. Stop. The lag. The lag.
There's still the hive. Kill the hive.
Where is it? Where is it?
By the scarecrow. By the scarecrow.
Oh yeah, I see it. Ah no! No 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 no.
Why didn't you kill the hive?
Because my gun was empty.
Run and heal. Run and heal.
Yeah, I'm gonna run. I can't see shit.
They're running here. I see them. In front of the fence.
Yep. Oh, Mist. Hand mit Kopf, Hand mit Sonnenbrille spielen ist auch etwas, was ich nicht empfehlen kann.
Oh. Nice. That's two dead.
I see him. There's a white shirt.
Yes. So. Bin wieder da. Sorry für meinen schnellen Abgang. Aber was muss, das muss, sagen wir hier gerne. Hallo? Hallo? Ich glaube, das war ein Spice-Fieber-Traum. Ach! Was wir doch gerade mal ausprobieren wollten. Jemand sagte Social Hub und sein Fahrzeug dort wieder rauskriegen. Ich kann es mir nicht vorstellen, wie man sein Fahrzeug reinkriegt. Aber müssen wir mal ausprobieren. Wo ist mein Vehicle Backup Tool? Wo habe ich das denn abgelegt wieder? Oh. Ich bin mein Vehicle Backup Tool nicht mehr. Unable to. Oh, look at a little mouse. Another mouse. Look at that. Vehicle Backup Tool. Wo bist du? Where are you? Okay. Ah nee, das ist that's the back of map. Genau, also für alle, die reingekommen sind, Dual Stream, also Dual Language Stream hier, Englisch und Deutsch, aber ihr könnt reden, was immer ihr wollt, also Sprache benutzen, die auch immer ihr wollt. Yeah, welcome back, Rab. Keine Penalties oder irgend so. Bodies. Plastanium. Aluminium, Plastanium vor. Titan. Deep Desert. Lead replicator. Where is my vehicle backup? Vehicle. Sorry, I'm stupid. I'm so stupid right now. I'm just building myself a vehicle backup tool real quick. Alright. Who am I taking? I choose you. Let's fly over to Oehrchen, and I just want to test if you can somehow drop your vehicle there. I don't think it's possible. Also vorhin hatten wir in dem Developer-Stream, hat jemand gesagt, ob man irgendwie sein Fahrzeug aus den Social Hubs wie den Hauptstädten retten kann. Und die waren ganz verwundert, auch die Entwickler waren ganz verwundert, weil eigentlich solltest du das Vehikel gar nicht erst rausholen dürfen. Ich will das jetzt mal ausprobieren. Yeah, and those water deposits are going to go. Also the fuel deposits. Because obviously, I don't think they do anything. An entire section of the Landsrad forms a sizzle pad to the... Hey, give it back. So like here, I cannot select my anything I have here. I wouldn't know how to execute anything to get out my vehicle. I don't think it's possible. I hate this place.
Dissemination of unauthorized information is strictly prohibited. Trust only the messages of
This is the bar. This is the Imperial something. Where is the Chrome Market? If they have one. We check. Tax collector, consulate, new courtwork, web trader, vehicle vendor. Here's an exit. Of the outskirts. Taxi service, Hauptkanal vendor. I don't think they have a Chrome market. That's interesting. Oh, there it is. Chrome exchange. There it is. On the right from me. There we go.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
Oh, you don't talk funny. I want to check what I have here. My orders. No complete orders. Oh. Active? They're still active. 22 more hours. Still hope I can sell them somehow. Be nice. Oh no, I don't see a way how you can get out your vehicle in this place. I think I talked
You're
to
back.
you. Right? Goodbye. I think I talked. I do the Bene Gesserit task line. That one here. Enter Imperial Testing Station number 71. I don't know how hard it is though. Hold on. Of petty.
Unauthorized information is strictly prohibited. Trust only the messages approved by Hauptkanal.
What happens if I just cancel? Can't go further. Let's see if we can do that quest for the Bene Gesserit level up. Maybe we can do the Imperial Testing Station. Or should we head into the deep desert? I need titanium. There. I'm not ready for deep desert, but see. Und wie war Borderlands? Hat Spaß gehabt? Ich bin Titanio. Ist ja noch Titanium. Oh, ich habe ja noch einen toten Körper in meinem Ornithopter. Nö. Nein. Das Spiel ist abgestürzt. So eine Scheiße. Geh wieder an. Mitten in der Deep Desert. Das ist scheiße. Das ist kacke gerade. Ah. Zu diesen Themen wie Abstürzen und was weiß ich, da kommt demnächst ein Video. Ich versuche das am Wochenende fertig zu machen. Da geht es auch unter anderem um RAM, um die RAM-Preise. Eieieiei. Nein, checke keine Shader. Das interessiert mich gerade überhaupt nicht. Ich will meinen Account einfach retten. Stell mir vor, ich gehe da drauf. Wird mega kotzen. That's a new one. Crashing in the deep desert. Ooh. What? So, die drei nehme ich mir noch mit und ich glaube, dann habe ich erstmal genug das, was ich vorhabe. Gute Nacht, Ayana. Schlaf gut und wir sehen uns morgen. Ich habe hier vorne noch was gesehen. Oder? Ne, das ist so. Nicht das. Ich glaube, das reicht erstmal für meine nächsten Pläne. Let's head home real quick. Aber Kenron, ich muss dir sagen, es macht wieder Spaß, tatsächlich bei Dune Awakening reinzuschauen. Jetzt, wo man, ich sag mal, leicht mehr Zeit hat oder sowas, dann sich da auch ein bisschen mehr darauf konzentrieren kann. Dann macht es doch sehr, sehr viel Spaß wieder, das Game. Das Game ist ja auch nicht schlecht, aber du brauchst Zeit, damit zu beschäftigen. Gerade die Story, die will man ja auch nicht durchrushen. Findest du, Dune Awakening belohnt die investierte Zeit im Game? Ja, schon. Ich finde eigentlich schon. Also für den Story, wenn man den Story-Content bedenkt, die Möglichkeiten, die du beim Bau hast einer Basis, wirst du schon einigermaßen belohnt für das, was du da reinsteckst. Also es gibt unglaublich viele Möglichkeiten in diesem Spiel. Was man natürlich nicht machen darf, ist in einer Woche hier durchrushen. Das funktioniert bei diesem Spiel nicht. Irgendwie Spice da draußen, das hole ich mir auch gleich. Ich muss nur warten, bis der Sandsturm durch. Ich glaube, der kommt hier. Wie ist denn deine Meinung dazu? Glaubst du, das Spiel belohnt dich für deine investierte Zeit? Zum Plastanium. Need the Bavarium fibers first. I think I'll do that in the chemical refinery here. Ich finde schon, dass das Spiel relativ viel Liebe zum Detail hat. Und dass du da ein paar Entwickler hast und Storyschreiber, die sich mit der Materie von Dune beschäftigt haben und auch ihre Liebe für dieses Universum da reinstecken. Ist nie aufgefallen, dass es auch noch glitzert, wenn das Spice eigentlich schon weg ist. Worm. Ja, deswegen, ich bin sehr interessiert an den Updates, die jetzt kommen im Januar. Wegen der Story vor allem. Ich habe jetzt das Kapitel 2 jetzt zwar noch nicht durch. Das ist Kapitel 2, was ich jetzt habe. Ja. Oder werde ich mir jetzt definitiv im Dezember Zeit nehmen. Und ich finde, das muss man auch nicht rushen. Also lieber die Story genießen, als, ich sag mal, die Dialoge einfach nur nervös durchzuklicken. Nervt mich während meinem letzten Haufen, den ich da nehmen möchte. Ui. Müssen wir mal raus. Alles klar, vielen Dank nochmal für deinen Raid. War eine wunderschöne Nacht. Und ich wünsche dir einen wunderschönen Urlaub, sobald er beginnt. Hey, worm. Go away. Go away, worm. Oh. I think I saw some more spice and somewhere over there. I'll quickly going to grab. Because it's basically free money. Where was it? There. I hear you. Oh, there's a shipwreck. Try to get a shipwreck there. Ah, you worm. I would like to eradicate all of the sandworms. The problem is just if there are no sandworms on this planet, there's also no spice. never promised you a word, bird. Alone on a vacuum. Well, compactors. I need a new. That's over 1,000 of spice and just flying around here. Oh, please not. Alright, get back home. Let's drop the spice sand into my storage. I don't know if we have enough time to get to the wreck, or if it will be swallowed in a second. Da, 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 hey, hey, da. Ja, aber ich glaube, ich sollte irgendwann mal anfangen, die Basis nochmal zu erweitern, damit ich die größeren Maschinen auch noch bauen kann. I'll drop a... Okay. Into this one. No. Still have enough. Okay. What's next? Oh yeah. The thing. Nee. Ich glaube, das Wrack ist weg, ne? Ja. Shipwreck is gone. Bad. Alright. Where's the Imperial? Ooh, the Imperial testing station is over there. That's all. Might do that with players. Where's my compactor? What do I need for an industrial compactor? I have everything for a new compactor. Just in case. Not in range for... I wish there was a compactor like thing mount on the buggy, like to scoop up everything. flower sand. I think I still have plenty, so I don't need too much. I also need some fuel cells. Harvest a few fuel cells, or maybe raid some spots over there. Well, that's my base, by the way. I like it. Nice base. Not the biggest one, but I like it. That's, again, 700 and something flower sand. We can drop off in here. Inventory saying I'll just Duncan. Gucken wir mal, ob wir ein paar Power Cells hier noch finden. Search for a few Power Cells. Oh, we're scarce out of me. Ah. Where's my cutter rate? There we go. Any money? Have a little money here. Worm is being a bit nervous over there. think next time we play Dune, we can carry on with Ich glaube, hier war noch. Ja, hier waren jede Menge. Schöner Ort. Haribor macht Kinder und den Stilgar ebenso. Mit. Große damit. Yeah, and I honestly think this is the place where people were saying they got stuck in with their buggy or vehicle, maybe in there. Not the social, not the real social hubs. I think these outposts. And for anyone, also I want to say thank you to Funcom today because they enabled me to stream on Steam today. Thank you very much. If you want to see more Dune Awakening content from me in the future, here on the top right corner there's my name, which follow, drop in. We're also having a giveaway running, exclamation mark giveaway. If you do not have Lost Harvest DLC, would say in about 10 to 15 minutes we are going to draw a winner if anyone is interested to enter. Yeah, I mean it's a free DLC, right? Right, that's flower sand. The storage box is full. I still might need to drop off some money at some point. Gonna drop the corpse into this box. I think so. No. Not enough space. There's some space in here. And I want to check, do I have enough to build the bigger storage box now? Large refinery, but storage. So that's a storage container. I have plenty of them, and I need you. You need 70 plastanium ingots. I don't think so. I don't think this is going to. Nope, at least not today. Need to go and farm in the deep desert at some point. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, spice refinery. No. What was I going to do? Ah, yeah. I think this, and then produce some silicon blocks. Now we need water. So we could probably grab this corpse we dumped in here and throw this in. Would you like to deposit or withdraw? How many corpses would you like to deposit? Nice little additions they added here. You can actually see, so underneath this sheet, you have the wires, fluids of that body, and you can see the sheet basically sinking in. More you pump out of that body. What I want to check, I think there's an even better still bed, if I'm not mistaken. No, there's not. I think that is already the advanced one I have. You're the advanced? No, you're not even the advanced one. Silicon blocks? It needs silicon blocks and duraluminum ingots. Oh, that's a lot of material farming I need to do. I can only create more out of them here. This one is powered off. Yeah, let's process this for the next time. We do some duraluminum. Once that's done, we can upgrade our steel bed. We also have this here in case I do find some, well, normal blood. We'll stick it in here. And I do have these water filters upstairs. Oh, the wind traps, I mean. They still have... Oh, they're still active, by the way. Interesting. Yeah, this is my little bedroom. Plenty of books. Bed I cannot sleep in because it has plastic foil on top. No, they did not sleeping in the bed yet. I hope they will. Obviously, many pictures of the Emperor. Love this. Need light. See, we can put floor like. I rotate you. So you know what I mean? I want things you have never finished building. I'll add some light walls. Probably hitting my light soon. There we go. Yeah, light limit 28 out of 42. This game unfortunately has a light limit for your bases, just to not cripple the performance. Yeah, like a little cheat. If you need extra lights, you can use these roof tilings. They do not give you perfect lighting, but around. And obviously, if you have these holographic things, they also emit a light. This is from the deluxe edition. Little sand mouse. There we go. Look at him. Oh, more deep. These are also cool walls. These are the, I think, from the Caledon Palace set. Hallo Akku, grüß dich. Na du? Wie geht's, wie steht's? Kann ich das verkaufen? Ich habe jetzt 837. Will ich davon mal was verkaufen? Ob da irgendwas? Ich verkaufe mal 100 davon. Ich gucke mal, ob ich das vertickt. Gucken wir mal, was ich hier noch so an Geld habe, und dann kann man das ja mal in Arakin werden. Weiß ja. Revanchiert. Ich hoffe, es ist nicht so schlimm gewesen. Akku, falls du das Lost Harvest DLC von diesem Spiel haben möchtest, ich weiß nicht, ob du das schon hast. Ausrufezeichen Giveaway. Kannst du reingehen. Ach, du hast es gerettet, okay. Das ist doch super. So, ich glaube, mehr Geld habe ich hier nicht rum. Am zweiten Weihnachtsfeiertag vielleicht? Da bist du wahrscheinlich mit der Familie unterwegs. Also was ich gesehen habe in dem Video, was ich total cool fand, da konnten sie seitlich, also so den drehen. Nee, mich hat das Spiel irgendwie, mich hat Dune irgendwie wieder gepackt. Ich weiß auch nicht warum. Also ich weiß warum. Es ist ein gutes Spiel. Und im Moment hilft es mir wunderbar runterzukommen. Was sie heute präsentiert haben, wie die Zukunft von dem Spiel aussieht, ja doch. Laune. Du kannst jetzt übrigens auch eine Basis bauen und die kannst du in so ein Backup-Tool nehmen. Dann wird sie gebackupt und wenn du eine längere Zeit nicht kannst, dann liegt sie in diesem Backup-Tool rum und dann, wenn du mal wieder reinspringst, dann kannst du die Basis wieder hinsetzen, wo du willst. Dann kannst du wieder weitermachen. Der Sisselra. Ja, too late für dich. Leider too late für heute. Oh. So, ich will jetzt noch kurz Geld abgeben. Ich will was verkaufen. Dann kommen wir zurück und dann gucken wir mal, wer in das Giveaway heimlich mit reingesprungen ist. Das war so, sell. Spice residue.
Hey. Hello. Don't understand. I don't understand. Hey. Hey.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris? How much Solaris would you like to deposit?
To you too, Toast. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas to you. Have some really great holidays. And if we don't see each other before the end of the year, also have a great start into the next year. Do you have any plans for Christmas? Eat, get fat, fall asleep. Yeah, sounds like a good plan. I mean, You could be driving home for Christmas. Driving home for Christmas. All right. Come on, enter, please. I was just so nervous when spawning on the sand. Alright, that's it. No, let's check out the giveaway if anyone is in. Nobody. Okay, that's a fast giveaway then. I think all of the core community, they already have the DLC. So no issue at. Let's find someone to raid then. Who is online? Nice to see you stream from time to time. Thank you, Toast. I really appreciate that. I might be, I'll probably be streaming next week at some point. Maybe on Monday. I don't know if I'll manage to do on my regular Tuesday because I think my parents have plans. You know, parents. I need to see what's happening this weekend, and I need to see what's happening on Christmas. But you know, I will do some YouTube. I might be doing some Twitch. See what's happening. I mean, I'm on vacation, so what's best being on vacation and entertaining you? Oops. Excuse me. Also, I haven't finished getting my drops for Dune, so still need to claim a bunch of crap, I think. No. I have all the drops I need, so all good. Let's see who's playing Dune. Maybe. We could head over to. Oh. Sorry, I'm just dropping weird right now. Nachricht konnte nicht gesendet werden. Get a drink and hydrate. Yeah. Some water. Something very rare in the sense of Arrakis. On Showdown. Everyone is playing on Showdown now. Who are you? Are you a nice person? That's a chat for followers only. That's unfortunate because the person looked very nice. I think I found someone. Let's go to Demiverse TTV. Also streaming Dune Awakening, also having drops enabled. So thank you everyone for joining today, today's stream. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for all the raids, follows, and the subs. Was interesting. And yeah, I had a lot of fun. It was very informative watching the developers talking about the updates for the next Dune update in January. I'll probably do something on YouTube also about that, or maybe cut something together. Let's see. In German, vielen Dank alle fürs Zuschauen. Wir raiden einfach mal rüber, kopiert irgendwas von den Nachrichten, sagt mal Hallo. Und ja, I hope I can see everyone next time on this channel. When I do some Dune or anything else, maybe some Hot Showdown, maybe some other game. Yeah, if I don't see you before, have a wonderful Christmas time and a good start into the new year. 2025 is over. See you out there. Bye bye. Take care of yourself. Oh, Discord link and chat. There. Some promotion for me. Discord link and chat. There. Click the link, join the Discord if you like.